Alright, yeah, that should be good. Alright. Bring that there. That's going to be a great way. Oh, we already got some nice. Alright. Welcome, one and all, to my first actual Q&A session. There will be scandals. There will be questions. There will be answers. There will be answers that are in the form of questions. Got all sorts of cool little stuff today. Alright, let's get our timer set up and let's go and start our walking part of this. Q and Q. Yes, Q and Q. But nah, this is my first big Q&A. So, welcome, Dundee. Oh, yes. The altar. The altar. Yes. It is perfect. Alright. No, I can't hear Minecraft. Alright. That's okay. Anyways, what shall our first question be today, Dundee? Glad you could make it. You're the only person I can really see that's on yet. So, again, welcome. But no, what shall our first question be? I'll give you the honor of being the first one. Not that it is an honor, since, I mean, we're all just here having a bit of fun. Alright, let's get rid of these, actually. And, yeah, because all we really need is this hay bales. Ooh, my texture pack went away. Alright, I'm gonna fix that after I make myself some bread. Alright, do you love me like a son? Oh, sorry, Dundee. You're not first this time. I guess Damien beat you to it. Do you love me like a son? Yeah, sure. Yeah. Let's say yes. And with that, we have kicked off today's episode. I cannot play with this. Alright, let's change this back. Done. Alright. Actually, the first question was Q&A. You know? True. So he did get the first question. And the answer was yes. It is a Q&A. Alright. Let's get this back. Ooh, timer start. Alright. And let's change our FOV to something actually playable. That horse is not worth it, so let's go. We are going the right way, right? Alright, we are going the right way. Nice. US only. Nah, there's only one thing that's US only. And that's the shirt that you can't see. This one. Yeah, that's the only thing that's US early. Yeah, first question. Nice. Have you seen a 7-tall cactus but not pointed it out? I'm afraid I'm not willing to answer that question, Damien. I'm not willing to answer that question. If you really want to find out if I saw a 7-block-tall cactus and didn't point it out, because I make a point usually to try not to point out cacti so that I can make sure if you guys are paying attention, or if you saw it, to give you guys the chance to shout it out when I do see it. So, if you really want to know if I saw one, you can always just go back through my streams. I'm working on trying to see if I can make custom thumbnails for each one, because currently the default thumbnail is a bit boring. Welcome, Callie Jr. Glad you could make it. Yeah, this is just going to be a nice big question and answer session where you can ask me basically anything you'd like. No holds barred. I probably should have added that into the description. That would have been a good idea. But I don't want to detract from the experience right now, so I'm just going to keep walking until we reach the hour mark, and then I'm going to switch that. In the meantime, though, I have a lot of questions to ask. I'm a little scared. I'm not going to lie, I'm a little scared about this one. I think I might have gotten a bit more than I bargained for with this episode. I guess we'll find out what scandals await. Where did your hatred from taigas originally come from? I think oh, hi, Average Fish, welcome, and welcome, Sebio. I think my hatred for taigas originally came from... I think my hatred from taigas originally came from when I first, like, actually went through a normal taiga with the sweet berries. I was on horse, on a single-player world, of course. And also not just a single player, but not walking, just trying to get to a friend to a base I had built. And I got stuck in a bunch of sweet berries. And my best horse, the horse that I had breeded to be at the fastest possible horse that it could, that horse died in those sweet berries with horse armor because I couldn't get it out because it was just a pit of sweet berries. That's why I started hating sweet berries. But then that hatred for sweet berries ended up moving to hatred for taigas in general. Once I started actually looking critically at taigas. Once I started looking at taigas, I started realizing, hold on, taigas are actually pretty gross looking. Their grass is a very drab color. It feels really cold, is the thing. But even then, it was just a mild disliking at that at first. Until I started walking around and actually searching around for new biomes. And then, and then I discovered how freaking common they are. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. They're to the left. They're to the right. They're 5,000 blocks that way, and 5,000 blocks more past that way. There's going to be another one. You can't go. You cannot go 5,000 blocks without getting a stinking taiga. Why don't you still have the dirt block? Remember, Average Fish, I died that one time, and because I died that one time, I ended up losing it. What's your second least favorite biome? Oh, that's actually a tough one. I think I'd have to say my second least favorite biome. I wouldn't necessarily go with one of the snowy ones. The snowy ones are out of the question. So are deserts. Badlands, definitely no, but they'd be in the mid-range. Jungles would definitely be near the higher end. Plains are good. Forests are good. Birch forests are good for traversing, but I really don't like how they look. They look gross. Mountains also look gross. Extreme hills were way better, in my opinion. So I guess I'd have to say that my least favorite biome is, would have to be one of the, what are they called? Yeah, no, I'd say it would be birch forest. Not because I particularly hate birch forests, it's just that they don't really appeal to me that much. I don't like them, they look weird. They are made of birch, so they aren't really useful to me. I don't use birch wood at all. Would you hate me if I left to play Minecraft? Not at all. I would not hate you if you went to play Minecraft. Anyways, yeah, that's my stance on it. I don't exactly hate birch forests, but they look gross to me. They look bad, and they aren't useful to me either. So that's my reasoning behind that. You can hate me for it if you want. Okay. Well, that's your last Q&A question. All right. I mean, again, you can ask me literally anything. It doesn't even have to be about Minecraft. You can like literally anything. Well, I mean, there are a few exceptions, but they're very obvious. Keep it brand friendly. Alright, keep it brand friendly. That's my only guideline. Anything else is, you know, free reign. Color or color? Oh my god, you have just made our next 3 hours. Alright. So, the debate about color or color. I'm actually guilty of using both a lot of the times. Sometimes I switch between them, which is really annoying, especially in programming, because I'll sometimes have something in color, and then I'll use color later, and so I'll use the wrong word for it, and then I'll just have to search my code until I realize, oh wait, I added a single U, because I defined it as color, but then called it as color. Honestly, each of them has their merits. Color feels a bit more right. Color feels a bit more fancy, but it also feels a bit more proper, like how was meant to be that way or something. And also, I think it might be an American versus British thing, even though I am once again American, yet I use both. But I've noticed a lot more people from like Europe will say color than in America, where we'll say color. It's kind of the way between dialogue with a just dialogue, or dialogue with a UE at the end. I have to say color is slightly faster to type. There aren't very many situations where one character is going to help you that much, but I mean in like coding or whatever, saving one character can save you a bit of time, especially if you have to call the same function a whole bunch of in a whole bunch of areas. So I mean, I'd say both of them have their merits. Color is a bit redundant because it has the U in it, and the U isn't really pronounced. But they again, color. Um, I have heard people actually pronounce the U in color, and it doesn't actually sound wrong. That's actually kind of interesting, though. I don't know why, but it still does not sound wrong either way you say it. I can still understand what you mean, which is kind of cool if you, to be honest, if you think about it. I mean, you're saying it in a completely different way, and yet I can still tell, yes, it's color. But no. Honestly, if I had to pick one to use for Eternity, I'd pick color without the U. Um, but no, I mean, I'm so on the fence that I literally switch between them all the time. Even during conversations. Where'd my boat go? Oh, it's in a different inventory slot. Why is that open? Alright. Well, let's fix that, I guess. Alright, sounds like there's some sort of husk. Hi, welcome, Lightning Sam. Welcome, Dog3275. And welcome to Shame. Hashtag new textures forever. That's another thing. I don't really like the new textures. If you want to know why, well, that's a question. Anyways, yeah, this is just what we're going to be doing. We're going to be, just doing a lot of questions, and I'm going to answer all of them. Again, nothing's off limits. Well, there are things that are off limits. Keep it brand friendly. That's the only requirement I have, is you keep it brand friendly. Anything that's brand friendly is on the table. Alright, a new animal Minecraft needs. Ooh, I actually haven't thought of that, by the way. Like a new animal, not just a new mob, but a new animal. I mean, that's kind of a hard decision because for a lot of things, a lot of animals would be cool, but not necessary. You know, like vultures, ostriches, frogs. All of those would be cool, but they're basically just kind of, you know, background things. They're there for the aesthetic, more for the aesthetic. They aren't very useful. Um, I mean, they did it pretty well with bees. They made them have useful for honey, which was useful for redstone, and they also made it so that honey bottles are a saturation refill, which basically they do the same thing that chorus fruit does, in which you can eat it when you're still full, and it refills your saturation. Now, a lot of people don't know what saturation is. Saturation is basically like an invisible hunger bar. Certain foods give you more saturation, and when you do anything that would deplete your hunger, um, the game uses your saturation first, your saturation bar, and then it uses your hunger bar. When it uses your hunger bar, it usually works less effectively. If you have high saturation, then you can do some cool stuff like heal really, really fast. Have you ever like seen someone eat like a lot of steaks and then they'd drop down and then take a lot of damage and then their health bar would instantly refill to like half within 2 seconds? Yeah, that's because of saturation. It's really important to have high saturation for that fast healing, especially in like PvP scenarios. So honey being a saturation refill was a great thing. So I think when I'm deciding this, I should also think of what it adds to Minecraft instead of just being, oh hey, now there are three-toed sloths in Minecraft that patrol the Badlands area with crossbows. And it's like, sure, that would probably be cool, but and that would probably also be really cute. But I don't really think that that's something that would really go with Minecraft. A list of animals that I could think of. I mean, we already got fish, which was a really big one for a while. Like, for a long time, a lot of people were really asking for fish, and we already got that. Um, we already got a lot of livestock stuff. Um, uh, but then again, a lot. We might be able to. I might think of another livestock. But then again, all that would do is add another meat that's worse than steak. and nothing really much else. I mean, it's got to provide a unique material, unique natural material that we wouldn't have gotten before. So in terms of that, I think we gotta think of some sort of animal that produces stuff that we use a lot. Not necessarily used for food, but it's just something that we use materials from. So what comes to mind is, yeah, no, nothing really comes to mind. We already got horses and whatever, getting leather. Wool is pretty much exclusively available to sheep, but then again, why would you do anything else? I mean, we could add another bird that drops feathers, but I mean, we've already got two different kinds of birds. We could add another aquatic animal, but I mean, what would that drop except just fish? Um, oh hey, a village, just in time for night. I think, I think I know what they'd be able to do. And I think the best thing that we would be able to, that I can think of at the moment would be goats. Goats. Because goats would not only look cool, kind of fitting with the aesthetic, and a lot of people, think, that because, you know, mountains won, we're gonna get goats anyways. So because it won, that probably means that it was a bit more popular with other people, so I know other people will probably like that too. In addition, goats can probably have some cool mechanics like, you know, pushing you off of cliffs or not or stuff like that, which would be annoying, but it would still be kind of fun. In addition to that, goats could probably be the way into getting a new resource called cheese. They could add cheese to Minecraft through goats. Goat cheese. And the reason for that is I've heard that it's easier to make cheese out of goat milk than it is to make it out of, say, cow milk. I don't know why that is, and I don't know if that's actually completely accurate. Don't sue me. I just learned this the other day from some dude online in some chat group. All right. Do you use Blender? What does brand friendly mean? Brand friendly means basically you'd be able to say it on um it's friendly for all ages. All right, PG rated is about where we're going, what we're thinking around here. Maybe PG-13 at some points, but and for the most part around PG rating. Penguins, maybe. Do you recognize Kovso as a country? Yes, I recognize Kovso as a country. I don't know where they are though, so. But since they say they're a country, I'm gonna say all right. I don't know who they are at all, but whatever. All right, who likes horror movies? I don't know. Seriously though, I don't think I've actually sat down and watched a horror movie before. The closest to a horror movie I've watched is Stranger Things, and that's more of um, a thriller than a horror movie. What is the evil Superman? As in, no brands or no inappropriate content. Um, Brands is alright. What I mean by that is just like no inappropriate things. Nothing that would not be considered PG-13, sorry, PG, or in rare cases PG-13 in the US. Um, so just keep it safe and friendly for all ages. I mean, I don't know about like keeping brands out of it. I mean, you can ask me if I like Coca-Cola or Pepsi more. I'm not going to answer till someone asks that. I'm okay with that. That's not really what brand friendly means. I think brand friendly comes from the terms required for, you know, monetization, being ad friendly or whatever. I think that's where it comes from, although it might be an older term. So you use Blender. I have used Blender a few times. I don't really know how to use it. I have not gained the intuition of being able to use it, but I have modeled a few things in Blender before. Okay, I've modeled two things in Blender before. Alright, but my school gave us nice, powerful systems to use it on, so that's part of the reason. Who is the evil Superman? Uh, Batman. All right. Favorite animal in Minecraft. Ooh, that's a hard one. I mean, I kind of feel like I'm choosing between the main three, chickens, pigs, or whatever. So I'll have to say, I'd say pigs, to be honest. Pigs are my, wait, no, 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 no. No, not pigs. Hold on. Like I forgot about bees. I forgot about bees, and I forgot about foxes. Alright, I can discount foxes a bit. They're really high, but alright, so it's between bees and pigs right now. It's between bees and pigs. I'm gonna go with pigs. Pigs are my favorite mob. Um, Coke or Pepsi? Coca-Cola all the way, man. Alright, Coke, if you want to give me a sponsorship, hit me up, man. Or woman, or whoever's in charge of hitting people up. I mean, hit me up. Get me some, I'd be really happy to do a sponsorship. Doesn't even matter which one of your guys' products. I mean, yeah, Coke is the best. Coca-Cola is the best out of them. Pepsi, for me, has this sort of weird, uh, aftertaste, to it. Well, not exactly an aftertaste, but a weird. It feels like the kind of sweetener they use is just a little bit off. All right. With Coca-Cola, I mean, I don't know what they put in there in terms of sweetener nowadays. I'm pretty sure it's mainly high fructose corn syrup, but some places or some versions of Coca-Cola will have special things, like ones made outside of the U.S. can sometimes use cane sugar. And I remember that Coke even has a version where they use uh, sucralose, which for the layman is Splenda. And sucralose is pretty much the ideal artificial sweetener. It has pretty much no negative effects on the body. It does not get metabolized at all. It does not have an insulin response. Your body does not give an insulin response to it at all. It does not raise blood sugar in the slightest. And it's actually the sweetest it's actually the sweetest safe artificial sweetener we have. It's the sweetest artificial sweetener that cannot only be used in very, very small doses. So it's the safest approved sweetener out there at all. Coke or Pepsi? Beppis, yes. You have no idea what he's programming. You talked about programming. What are you programming? I am programming a video game. I have been solo developing my own video game. I've been doing it for a little while. I started the process back in, I think, late April, early May. And I did a whole bunch of the stuff. I figured out the story, premises, etc., etc. And I've been slowly but surely in my the spare times I can get, working it out, programming it, making all the art and music and stuff. I've been challenging myself to make every part of it myself. So that's gonna be pretty. I can't wait until like the demo for that ends up coming out, man. Hope it ends up going. Coke or Pepsi? Beppis. I think I already read that, but yes, Beppis. Yes, Beppis is the best. Oh, I made a Beppis commercial once. I can't show it because it shows my real face, and I'm not showing that until an undisclosed subscriber goal. Speaking of which, how many have we gotten? Alright, we've gotten one already. Dang, nice. Alright, you wish you could program, but you haven't bothered to learn? Alright, I mean, it's not that hard to learn. For a lot of people, it can be a little daunting to get in. Kind of like just opening up Blender. You feel like you're expected to know everything, but then you look at everything and you're like, hold on. This literally has no functionality. What in the world? But I think the best way I know to start with that is to, just, find some little kid tutorials, like the ones for the little kids, where they use, like, fake programming, blocks or whatever, and start trying to make games with that. I'd suggest, Scratch. by MIT. It's a language developed by MIT, and it uses a bunch of blocks that you snap together, and you can make games with it. It's meant for little kids, but it's a great way if you literally have no idea about the concepts of programming to, learn the concepts of programming. From there, the next language I'd suggest learning is JavaScript. Um, Not Java, which Minecraft Java Edition is coded in. JavaScript. JavaScript is a language that works with HTML, which is what you use to make web pages. And you can actually just, and one of the main benefits is you don't have to do what's called compiling, which is a process that takes time in order to run your code. You can just open it, and it will open in whatever your web browser is, and you can test out whether your code's working or not. I suggest JavaScript because it's really easy to learn. The rules are relatively lax when it comes to certain syntax things that can be very strict in other languages. It's the concepts are relatively easy to grasp, and it's not that far of a jump away from block languages. You just gotta learn. The main thing that I'd suggest learning after just the syntax is just making a chart of useful names of things, so that you can figure out which things you need to call or run when. After that, I mean, you can go hog wild. You've pretty much learned the basics of programming, so you can learn a lot of different languages. I would not suggest any low-level ones like assembly, but C#, C++, Java, actual Java, Python is a good one. Although Python is the oddball out among most programming languages because it has a lot of different rules. Alright. Who was the actor of the movie 2019 Joker? Alright, hold on. I have to remember that. Alright. Which languages do you speak? Programming languages count. Alright. I'm gonna have to rack my brain for this. Alright. So I can tell you the languages that are used by humans to communicate most often. The languages that are there are two languages that I know that are recognized by countries as the official language of those countries. I know English and Spanish. Those are my normal people languages I know. As for programming languages, let's see. Hold on. Sorry. Yeah, anyways. Let's see. As to answer your question, Finn, Minecraft Gamer, I'm pretty sure it was Juckin' Phoenix or something. Yeah. I'm not 100% sure, but it looked like him. I think. Maybe, I'm not sure. Again, I'm not 100% sure. Alright, so, let's see, programming languages. Alright, I can get a few out of the way right now. HTML, I wouldn't really count CSS because it's just an extension of HTML, but I'm going to count it here anyway. So HTML, CSS, JavaScript, C#, C++, C, Robot C, which is an extension of C that is used for special robotic stuff. Whatever version of C is used for Arduinos. I know the bare bones of assembly. Let's see, Java. I know some Java. I do not know Python. Let's see, other stuff. I already mentioned all the C family of languages. It's Java and JavaScript. There was two more. Of course, I know how to code in, like, Scratch or whatever. Know how to code in quite a few of those ones. Yeah, but I also know how to, the bare bones of assembly, because I tried once to make a game that would run on the Super Nintendo. It didn't go very well, but I'm thinking maybe someday. Maybe someday. Who is the actor of Jackson A. Dunn of a horror movie? But which movie is it? I don't know, and who cares? I'm joking. Which languages do you want to learn? There's pretty much only one language I want to learn. I mean, I also want to, like, completely, fully learn and understand the syntax of, uh, assembly. But I think the main language that I would like to learn would be Python. Because it's so useful, especially, and here's the big one, in the field of AI and artificial intelligence, neural networks, etc., etc. It's really, really good for all that sort of stuff and all the math that you're going to have to do for all that sort of stuff. You know, matrices, etc., etc. Want to learn C or C++? I would recommend C++ over C. I find that it's a lot more useful, and it's a lot more intuitive than that. Plus, it also has a cool bunch of features that you probably aren't gonna know what they do, like garbage collection, that are just gonna run in the background and make your day that much better. Aw, man, I've had to deal with C garbage collection before. C's garbage collection is literally non-existent. I know that sounds like I'm trying to be an exaggeration, but it's literally non-existent. It does not have it. That's part of the thing that C++ was, is one of the things it added was automatic garbage collection. So, I mean, what do you know? But nah, it's gonna make your day so much easier, and it is more powerful. The only downside to C++ is on some really, really old computers that you're never gonna have to deal with ever. Um, it might end up doing some stuff wrong. And it's also not as fundamental of a language. C is kind of like the intermediary between um, telling the processor, your actual CPU, what you want it to do, and it's the intermediary between that and, you know, C++, which is you don't really have to deal with anything near the processor level. C lets you do cool stuff, the cool stuff that you're able, cool super duper fast optimizations that you can do with things like assembly, whilst also not being 5 hours long for one very specific thing, like assembly tends to be. Although if you're programming for something really old like a SNES, I'm glad assembly is the only language they let you use, because assembly code there is really nice and neat and tidy. Nice and neat and tidy. Mm. Yeah, no. And with assembly, it's basically impossible to do literally anything that is, you know, shown to actual people. If you're gonna if you're programming a game for a cartridge, that's for like a really old console, or if you are programming an operating system, that's when you use assembly. Um, Otherwise, you're going to be wanting to use one of the C family of stuff. Now, Java is the pros and cons of Java versus C Sharp. It's a very heated debate. A lot of people have very varying opinions on it. Um, the main point of contention is that Java can, you only have to do what's called compiling once for every type of CPU out there. You don't have to do it once, and as long as someone has the what's called the JRE installed, they can run whatever your code is. The thing about Java, though, is you cannot at all run it at what's called low level. So you can't, you know, put it on. It's probably not going to work very well on your Raspberry Pi, and you cannot code it strictly for something that is not going to be running on an already out there operating system, like a Unix-based one or Windows. Plus, is Minecraft Bedrock is coded in? Yes. Yes, that is correct. That's the difference between Java and Bedrock. Bedrock is coded in C++, and Java is coded in, well, I mean, Python. I'm joking. It was coded in Java. Um, But yeah, that's the thing. I think the official designations are compile once, run anywhere, and write once, compile anywhere. So you have to do a lot less work for some stuff, but it's not as versatile when it comes to smaller scale things. It's perfectly fine for like apps and games and stuff, but it's not gonna be pretty um, if you try running it on your Arduino. That's all I'm gonna say. Um, are you going to stream tomorrow? Yes, I do plan to stream tomorrow. I usually try to stream every day. The reason I hadn't streamed for the last 2 days was because it was my sister's birthday yesterday, and the day before yesterday, we went out to go fishing. Um, my sister caught 2 fish actually. And it was really cool. It was the first time she ever went fishing, and she caught 2 fish. My mom caught 3 fish. 2 of them were average size, and one of them was just this hunkin' behemoth of a fish. And me and my dad, who were there all day, we were all there all day. Me and my dad caught no fish. Neither of us caught a fish. I've only ever caught 1 fish in my entire life. And it was when I was really, really young. My grandpa actually took me to the same place that we took my sister to go fishing. He took me there, and we went gone fishing, and I had caught my first and only fish there. So it was really cool that we ended up getting to go to the same place. But nah, and then of course yesterday was, of course, my sister's birthday, so sister's better at fishing than me. Yes. What were you fishing for? Rainbow trout. There was a hatchery. And the thing about that hatchery is they have a big fishing area with different ponds and all that cool sort of stuff, and it looks really nice. And they give you all the tools to fish or whatever. They provide the rods, the bait, all that sort of stuff. And they let you just go over to one of the ponds and fish, and then you pay depending on how long the fish was. So at the pond, there was a rainbow trout was the type of fish that was there. So we were fishing for rainbow trout, and we were not fishing the right way. Oof. Yeah, I can't remember because Java creates a VM that uses up a lot of RAM. Yes. About human languages, which of them do you want to learn? I think the human language I'd like to learn most would be Japanese. Honestly. Followed by, probably would be, Mandarin, Chinese. Mandarin Chinese. Um, no, some, big international languages, like languages that are, really, really big, or from big influential countries, etc., etc. I might learn maybe German or Russian one day. Not sure which. You want to use Unity? Well, if you use Unity, then you're going to have to use what's called C#, and C# is its own world. Let's just put it that way. It shares pretty much all of the syntax, and syntax is the rules for putting stuff together, as C and C++. But there are a bunch of cool optimization things that you can't do with it, because the way C# works is it kind of works like Java, but not really. It doesn't run on a VM, but it only can run on, I'm pretty sure, Windows computers. Even though, Unity is able to interpret that for other operating systems, and, convert all that code to other operating systems. Because Unity's smart, and it knows how to do that. But C# is also, a proprietary language. It's made by Microsoft, and they've been working to try to see if they can get it for other operating systems, but we all know that they aren't actually working to get it onto other operating systems. Yeah, that's why we've all been, doing that part ourselves. But no, C# is relatively intuitive. Again, if you've been coding with C++ for a while, it's gonna feel a little off because you can't do, again, a lot of the cool optimization stuff. Types do not automatically cast in the same ways, so you cannot just use plus plus to turn a bool to true. You have to do equals true. You can't do a lot of the stuff, and you cannot do bool plus bool. You can't do that, and you can't multiply by booleans like you can in like C and C sharp. Sorry, C++. So you can't do a lot of that stuff, but it does have a lot more functionality because you can interact with, window elements and stuff that actually has to do with Windows itself as well. It has a lot of good network opportunities with networking, all that sort of stuff. You only ever catch gobies. All right, that's respectable. That's respectable. Which more unknown YouTubers would you recommend? All right, I guess we're just gonna look through my subscriptions, shall we? All right. Let's turn up this so I can actually see. Let's go through my subscriptions. Let me recommend all of these people. Alright. First off, if you want to see smaller YouTubers, let's see. Subscriptions. Alright. I have to say, if you're going 1,000, around the 1,000 or less range, I'd say some good ones are YB Asmi and Ghosts MP4. If you're looking for a little larger, then I'd recommend, this dude I Will Play. He does a lot of horror stuff, but he's recently been doing a lot of Minecraft stuff too, and he makes Minecraft tutorials. He's actually a really nice guy. I only did his stream once. He's really good. I'd recommend them. As for even larger people than that, I mean, there's obviously the big ones, Scenic, KilloCrazyMan, of course, and Mythical. Mythical's the person that's been mining out an entire Legacy Console Edition size world. So that's a big project. He's been doing it longer than Kilo and Scenic combined. Kilo, Scenic, and me combined, even. No, he's been doing it for years. Like, non-stop. And he just recently actually got 50% there. And before you think it's a Kurt J. Max situation, nah, he's been going at it for years, like every day, every other day, for like hours on end. It's ridiculous. Yeah, no. What's your favorite Nickelodeon series of all time? Avatar: The Last Airbender. I mean, come on, it's Avatar. I wasn't around for the golden age of Nickelodeon. And I actually didn't end up watching any stuff on the Nickelodeon channel. I only watched Nickelodeon series that were, all the way also on Netflix when I was younger. So I wasn't really around for a lot of stuff. I might have watched some SpongeBob when I was really young, but my parents, didn't like some of the things in SpongeBob back then. Honestly, I don't think it was, though, because they didn't want me to watch it. I think it's just because, they didn't enjoy the comedy. It just didn't appeal to them, and so me watching it hours on end would, be very boring for them. But no, I wasn't very much around for the golden age, though. The, the Rugrats, all that sort of stuff. But I did end up watching Avatar: The Last Airbender, the series, on Netflix. They made a movie later. Don't watch it. It's terrible. They casted everyone as white. Like, almost everyone that's white. Except for the people that were, actually white in the cartoon. Which they casted as, of course, they had to cast them as, I'd say North Indian, as the explanation I was given. But nah, it's just bad, the movie. They said that they were gonna make a new series after the total failure of the movie. But this time it was gonna actually be written by the people who wrote the series. Anyways, no, the original series, Avatar: The Last Airbender, is gold. I highly recommend it. It's amazing. I mean, the first season is good, but it's kind of goofy sometimes. I mean, but that's understandable. I mean, it was just starting out as a Nickelodeon series, and most of the Nickelodeon shows were, you know, super duper on the comedy and silly side. So again, that is understandable for that part. And then in later ones, once they got a bit more confident, they started, you know, upping a lot of the story and a lot of the drama and darker parts or whatever. But throughout the entire thing, it just stays really good. What's your favorite? You just made a couple of memes? Nice. Wow. Never heard of this Mythical guy. What? You've never heard of Mythical? Dude, check him out, man. He's in my suggested channels list, man. You're missing out. What was the cat and mouse names? Tom and Jerry. I mean, come on. Who doesn't remember Tom and Jerry? I didn't watch much of Tom and Jerry, but I still remembered it. I mean, it's Tom and Jerry. Come on. Feel slightly insulted. Alright, I don't actually feel slightly insulted. But man. Alright, yeah, no. No, Avatar The Last Airbender is just an amazing series. They made another series after it, called The Legend of Korra. I don't think there's anywhere where you can watch it, like on Netflix or whatever without, you know, paying extra for it. Because I don't think it's on Netflix, and the only place I know it's on is Amazon, Prime. Or Amazon in general. The last season of that is paid. But I wouldn't really recommend watching past the first season, because the first season was really great. The second season was okay. The next season was why. Why? Just why? I would recommend Nico Semsrott is a member of the satirical party party and now sits in the EU Parliament. His next show is in English and gives you a humorous look into the Parliament. Huh. I'll actually check that out now that I know about it. Yeah, I might check that out. That sounds pretty interesting, actually. Not gonna lie. Oh, hey, we crossed the x-axis. Nice. Alright, how much time we got? Oh, hey, we got 15 minutes left in this specific hour. Alright. Let's continue on. Alright, that's a cool looking mountain. But no, I think I'm gonna check that out, actually, Seb. Well, a lot of you guys are keeping it pretty tame with the questions. I mean, it's not like I'm complaining. But, I mean, you are given the chance to, you know, do the deep personal questions. Nah. This is alright. I hope that my answers to those questions have been very insightful. Or at least entertaining. What are some good Minecraft mods? I'd say some good Minecraft mods would be, you know, thermal expansion. I like thermal expansion a lot. Galacticraft is also a favorite of mine. I do like that. Project Red has a lot, but it's really cool. But it works a lot better as, you know, an add-on to other mod packs. Even though it's so big on its own. It just feels a little more at place if it's also with other mods. As for other stuff... I mean, those are the ones that I really use and care about when I am playing modded Minecraft a lot. There are some things like, I think it's called... Yeah, no, I can't remember what it's called. If you have a lot of mods, then the best thing you can get is too many items, or not enough items, or just enough items. One of those that lets you see the recipes for every block. Gotta go. Has a good day. All right, have a good one, average fish. Yeah. I don't really think about many other than the Minecraft mods that I play in the mod packs that I play. Those are usually the only ones I end up caring about a lot. I mean, Computer Craft is a really good one. And it's also kind of fun sometimes. It can also be useful, too, because of, they let you make, little bots that can move around and do certain things. But they each have their own. But they are limited, in fact, in that they each have their own specific function when you do that. So it's not completely game breaking, which I kind of like, but it's not completely game breaking. It's a good bit of balancing there. Hmm. I mean, other than that, I mean, there's not many that jump to mind. At all, actually. Thumbcraft is a nice big one, if you want a whole bunch of stuff. Biomes of Plenty is good if, you know, you want to make your world feel even more not vanilla Minecraft. That's basically what it is. And I'd have to say Applied Energistics is a good one. Applied Energistics is good. It's very useful too. Why can't you sleep early? Welcome, General Tov. Glad you're back. Yep. I think you're gonna really want to take advantage of this, considering your behavior in the past. Today's Q&A is no holds barred, as long as it's brand friendly, PG. Then it's on the table. Ask me pretty much literally anything. Would you consider the internet a country? No, and here's why. The internet, actually, the easiest explanation I can give is that the internet, you know, doesn't exist in one place. It doesn't actually exist in any place at all. I mean, you could make the argument that it exists in all places that have internet connections. But then again, is any of that land strictly given to the internet, or an entity called the internet? It's not. All that land still belongs to the countries on there. So if you want to say that the internet is a country, you're going to have to say that a country doesn't have to own its own land. Which is a big jump, but I mean, I bet someone might be able to make an argument for that. Is that, no, that's not a blacksmith. Alright. Let's see, do we need anything else here? I don't think we need anything else. Yeah, we might not need anything else. But yeah, in order to say that, you'd have to say that, a country would not, doesn't necessarily have to own any land. And again, though, someone might be able to, you know, successfully argue that argument. I don't know. I haven't heard anyone argue it yet, though. But I think the second point after that is... Oh, would you consider Sealand a country? No, I would not consider the land that is in the sea country. All the stuff that's underwater counts as what's called international waters, unless that specific area under the water is considered a specific country. Anything else is considered international waters, which means it's not claimed by anyone else, and so has to abide by the international rules set in place by like the UN and stuff. So I would not consider it a country in and of itself, because you don't really get anything different than if you if you were in what is considered not a country by UN standards, which are pretty much exactly the same, because again, you have to follow the exact same rules, because they are defined the same. What was the first James Bond movie? James Bond. Yes, definitively, James Bond was the first James Bond movie. I think. I don't know. Alright. It's about 8 minutes till the end of the first hour of today. We're going to be going for a few more hours. I'd like to take this moment to remind all y'all that if you're enjoying currently, and you want to support the channel, the best thing you can do is, you know, spread the word, get other people interested, etc., etc. Let other people know what we're doing here. Send channel links, that sort of stuff. And if you like what you see, and if you want to be notified next time I have a stream, because my schedules can be a bit irregular, the best thing you can do is subscribe and hit the bell button for notifications on desktop and mobile. We're currently shooting to get 20 subscribers this stream. It's a big goal, but I think we might actually be able to do it today. But yeah, yeah. All right, we're going to be going for quite a few hours today. I don't really expect most people to stick around for the entirety of it. Um, but I'm hoping at least the first few hours will be pretty eventful. But no, I think we might be able to get 20 subscribers today. All right, me doing that monologue has opened up a lot of questions, so get ready for me to talk for a while. Thanks, y'all, for asking questions. All right, starting whatever. Sealand is an actual country. Oh, I am sorry to anyone here who's from Sealand. All right. Let's see, negative Z. All right. Yeah, it is a country that British national waters, despite being located in World War II, oil rig has its own constitution. Oh, dang. That's actually pretty cool. I didn't know about that. Thanks, Toph. Dang, that kind of made my day. Today I learned. Whoopee. All right. Let's consider. All right. Would the United States of Europe as second force over superpower be a good idea, in your opinion? Ooh. Honestly, I don't think they'd agree to do that. I don't think all of them would get together and agree to do that. That being said, if by some miracle they all, agreed to come together and become one giant power, the first thing that's immediately going to become apparent, the first big problem with that is gonna, if they, try to put aside their differences and come together as one thing, first big problem is going to be Paris and the UK. Both of them combined. Because Paris puts a very strong emphasis on the rights of the individual, whereas places like the UK and the US do not. The US places more of a focus on very strong freedom of speech laws. We tend to focus a lot on our First Amendment and not a lot on our other ones, but that's talk for another day. Yeah, if they attempted to, merge their laws, they'd immediately have the problem with that because they would have their laws would have completely different ideals and goals when it comes to rights given to people. First thing that comes to mind is if you have a picture of a public area in Paris and it has anyone in it, if that person didn't give you permission, they are legally able to sue you, and they will win. 100%. That's the first one that comes to mind. Whereas in like America or the UK, if you did that, you'd be completely within your rights. You'd be completely within your rights as long as they aren't the focus of your image. If they're in the background, then it's okay. If they're the focus, then not. And that's where suing comes in. Because if you were to sue someone for appearing in the footage, you'd actually, even though you wouldn't be completely guaranteed to win, like in Paris, you would it would be an actual battle because they'd have to, prove that you were not the focus of their image in order for them to not get sued. Does anybody play Nation States or know about it? No, I don't know that game, but this one's a cool game though. Doug, welcome, some guy. Glad you can make it. Don't think I've seen you around here before. Yeah, this is what we do here. We've been walking. Sometimes we post actual videos, but that's pretty rare. But yeah, this is what we've been doing. We've been just walking from the Farlands to the center of the world. Dr. No-Lol. Usually I have streams like this in the background, so you will stay. Alright, that's alright. Sadly, Sealand is not recognized by the British thanks to its lands, so they try to get rid of them. Not a lot of country recognize it, so normal people don't know about it or even know it existed. Huh. Alright, I'll consider it a country. That sounds fun. Sealand was formed by British struggles in the 70s or 80s. I think so. The British won't recognize it thanks to being a British World War II oil rig, so they expanded the national waters. Wait, you just said something for a minute. Now you can't understand what you're talking about. Oof. I'm literally just repeating what someone said right now. That's all I'm doing. But yeah, that's going to be the first big problem, is the quarrels between them. After that is probably going to end up being, would Germany be lopped into that? I think Germany would have a hard time being lopped into that. But, I mean, Germany might come over and, join into that. I mean, Germany is still technically considered Europe. Alright. Next ones I'll think of, let's see, how would France react? France would actually probably do pretty well in this scenario. It probably, you know, wouldn't be angering anyone else, and no one else would probably anger them. So, I think that would be alright. Let's see, Italy. Can't really see that much wrong with, Italy. Um, oh wait. Which one of them was the one that, you know, had the strongest freedom of speech laws? Oh, it was France. So yeah, France would have quarrels with that, which is ironic considering France usually, uh, throughout history has, not really, has demonstrated that they don't actually really like conflict that much. Germany is 100% Europe, not technically. It's literally in the middle of Europe. Alright. Thank you, because I would not be able to point to Germany on a map. I think that's because I'm used to only remembering the positions of 2 other countries. And it's really easy, just above and below. Those are the countries. Above is Canada, below is Mexico, and anything other than that is countries. A lot of countries are located in the ocean. Wait, hang on, you'll be back. PewDiePie uploaded. Wait, PewDiePie uploaded? Lamau. Alright, I'll see that, I guess. Oh, are you kidding me? The horse decided to treat this water as a solid block again. That's the thing that I had been talking about the other stream. You know, showing people about the other stream. Is that, you know, the horse will sometimes act as if the water is a solid block, and then the lead snaps. And that's not fun. A lot of countries are looking at other countries. Who was the name was Dr. Eggman's first name? I literally have no idea. I have not played any Sonic games. Nor do I want to. They don't really appeal to me. I mean, some of the really, really old ones look kind of fun, but... No! A stinking taiga! Another gosh darn stinking taiga. For context, taigas are my least favorite biome. Now, I should really put that in the, FAQ, actually. That's something that I need to put in the FAQ. Europeans and United, though, there would be colonies in the middle of the Pacific. Thanks to British and French, having colonies still to this day. Oof, yes. Play a game, you have to know the locations of a lot of countries in case they declare war on me. Oof, yeah. Civilization is one of those ones where you gotta know the positions of things. Yeah. Good planning is always a good thing for that. Oh, shoot. Looks like we're using this island today. Alright. Let's put this here. Alright. This is about where I want the stuff. Let's get the bed. Put it down. Let's make a sign. And F3, F3 escape. Calculator. Alright, let's bring that up. 12550 minus 10835. 1715. Oh, caps lock. And, let's see. We are now 102 hours in. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Let's get this. Oh, wait, we should probably keep that on. Boat. Where's boat? Boat is still over here. Alright. And away we go! On to hour 2. Alright, you know most countries' placements, except if you show me a map of southwestern Africa. Alright. That's respectable, actually. Play a lot of history and geography games. You know some island countries like Malta. Nice. Malta's an island near Italy. Malta was a British territory during World War II and is home to the Crusaders of St. Louis, I think, or something, and it defended against the Ottoman Empire while it was at its best. The Ottoman Empire. Jeez Louise. Those were, you know, pretty powerful, weren't they? I mean, they made an entire empire, so I guess they were. I don't know much about that sort of history. I don't know much about most history. I didn't really bother to learn. I mean, it's not like they didn't teach it, but... They actually don't teach that much about stuff outside of the U.S. or that didn't involve the U.S., like the World Wars and stuff. They talked about like the World Wars and stuff, um, and a lot of stuff that was big international stuff. But we don't really learn that much about the history of other countries. Well, except for Mexico. Sometimes, usually teachers will put in Mexico um, as curriculum for history. Mexican history is very interesting, man. Anyways, but a lot of it was just the history of the U.S. and history of the UK, I guess. Would it be the UK? I mean, pretty much the history of the British Crown was also another one that we're taught, ironically. But we were, in fact, taught. We are, in fact, taught about that. And, you know, how everything was, the Renaissance period, etc., etc. We're basically our history stuff internationally, our international history starts during the Renaissance era. Anything before that, we aren't really taught. Fun fact about Mexico, the Mexican Empire lasted only 3 years. Huh. Interesting. You know where South Africa is? Yes, you go to Africa and you look at the south, I think. Unless it's a specific country. Grade 1 to 6, you basically learn the same things about the USA, but in more detail. Huh. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I mean, we were given a lot of good details about the Renaissance period in Europe, but nothing too nothing that's not pretty famous. Nice to remember more. You know where Algeria, Libya, Egypt, Senegal, South Africa, Togo, Gambia, Congo, and Zanzibar. I do not know. Oh, hold on. Let me go and get this. Well, that's the thing about bringing the horses. All right. This is the right way, right? All right. Yeah. What do you think of Esperanto as an international language? I don't know much about it. International language does sound very hard, though. I mean, it would take quite a few generations for it to be integrated well. Yeah, no. I do not know where pretty much any countries are in Europe. I mean, I can point out Scotland. I can point out Greenland, I guess. I'm joking. That's not anywhere near Europe. I mean, it is it is right between Europe and Canada, but still. I'm hesitant to say the UK, because the UK is 2 islands, but I don't really know the difference between the UK, the British Empire, and just Britain in general, as well as England. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I'm pretty sure England is actually a city, isn't it? You know, it's a city in Great Britain, which is the island, isn't it? I'm not sure. Anyways, yeah, no. Again, I am hopeless at geography. However, I am able to remember pretty much the names of every country, although it is outdated. This list is outdated. However, once to, you know, troll my friends, I memorized the entirety of the Yakko's World song. I can still kind of remember it. I mean, the list is, in fact, outdated. But I mean, United States, Canada, Mexico, Panama, Haiti, Jamaica, Peru, Republic Dominican, Cuba, Caribbean, Greenland, El Salvador, too, Puerto Rico, Colombia, Venezuela, Honduras, Guyana, and still Guatemala, Bolivia, then Argentina, and Ecuador, Chile, Brazil, Costa Rica, Belize, Nicaragua, Bermuda, Bahamas, Tobago, San Juan, Paraguay, Uruguay, Suriname, and French Guiana, Barbados, and Guam. Alright, hold on. Let me go and get onto land. Alright. There's more countries. I just got past the first verse. I just have to, you know, focus. Oh no, another one of these country lists get outdated like every year. Well, yes, as the new country lists get posted, the meta has to evolve. Norway and Sweden and Iceland and Finland and Germany now in one piece. Switzerland, Austria, Czechoslovakia, Italy, Turkey and Greece. Poland, Romania, Scotland, Albania, Ireland, Russia, Oman, Bulgaria, Saudi Arabia, Hungary, Cyprus, Iraq, and Iran. There's Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan, but Yemen's Tawat and terrain. Lebanon's Israel. Sorry, hold on. I think I might have messed that last one up. Did I say Tawat? Hold on, did I say Twat? Sorry, this part is starting to get a little fuzzy. If this part's starting to get a little fuzzy, then... Ooh, alright, hold on. Let's get over here. Ah, cool. Is it Tuat or Kuat? Ah, I can't remember if it's Tuat or Kuat. I'm gonna Kuat. Ah, darn it. I lost my streak because I thought that I can't remember if it's Tuat or Kuat. I'm gonna go with I'm gonna go with Kuwait, I guess. There's Syria, Lebanon, Israel, Jordan, with Yemen's Kuwait and Twain or Bowain. Twain, the Netherlands, Luxembourg, Belgium, and Portugal, France, England, Denmark, and Spain. India, Pakistan, Burma, Afghanistan, Thailand, Nepal, and Bhutan, Cambodia, Malaysia, then Bangladesh, Asia, China, Korea, Japan, Mongolia, Laos, Tibet, Indonesia, the Philippine Islands, Taiwan, Sri Lanka, New Guinea, Sumatra, New Zealand, then Borneo and Vietnam, Josinia, Morocco, Uganda, Angola, Zimbabwe, Djibouti, Botswana, Mozambique, Zambia, Swaziland, Gambia, Guinea, Algeria, Ghana. Sorry, I was focused 100% on trying to see if I could get the syllables right. I could not get the syllable pacing right. I still can't get the syllable pacing right today. The pacing just... No, I can't get the syllable pacing right in order to make it actually work with the Yakko's World song. I never could even get it right when I was actually doing it. So it would always just be a sore spot. Alright. What the heck? Well, that's my bed. Alright. Sorry, I was watching the stream preview. It's just, I woke up and there was a creeper in my face, and it was like, oh! Boom! It was like, oh, the bed's still there. I'm definitely gonna want to grab that now. Alright, back to game, actually. Hold on, there we go. Oh, I forgot to... Alright. And, yeah, alright, we got the bed. I mean, at least we got the bed back. United Arab Emirates. Nice. Oh, nice thumbnail, dude. Ah, thanks. Yeah, I've been trying to see if I can make a custom thumbnail for each video. I'm probably not. But at least for, like, every other video, I might try to make a custom thumbnail. Because I'm pretty sure part of the reason why people, aren't really that interested in my videos anymore is because I've been using the same thumbnail, and all the videos kind of look the same now, and because of the text at the top, they all just kind of, you know, blend into each other. So some people might be like, oh, I've already been recommended that, or some people might just, you know, absentmindedly go past it because, you know, subconsciously they're like, yeah, whatever, and they don't really pay attention to it at all. So I just decided, you know what, I'm going to start trying to see if I can make custom thumbnails for each video instead of just my default thumbnail. Probably not every video again, but I'm going to try to see how many I can get. Nice. Yo, want to learn more about Sealand? Sure, but I mean, today's, I'm pretty sure I was the one people were supposed to ask questions. Wait, this has been a turn of events. Quite literally, the turns have tabled. Now, instead of people asking me, I'm the one asking you. So yes, tell me about Sealand. Also, again, I'm surprised that you guys have kept it relatively tame and with the questions. I mean, as long as it's brand friendly, it's on the table, so, I mean, it's not like I'm complaining. I mean, I don't want to have a bad time. But I am surprised. You got recommended this even though I spoke to you now? Nice. We are now the teachers, Mr. Yellow. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Alright, I think I can remember the rest, actually. I might not be able to completely remember the rest. Yeah, no, I can't remember the rest. Darn it. I thought I could remember the entire song, but I can't remember the final verse. Anyways, welcome, Panda Guy. Yeah, that's what we've been doing here. You can ask me questions. We asking anything you want, really. Again, nothing is off limits as long as it's brand friendly. What's your favorite alternative history? I never really, got into alternative histories, so I don't really have a favorite. I mean, I could probably make up one right now if I wanted. Sealand is a website. Oh, right now, so you can buy a rank. So you buy the rank Lord. So you can tell your friends you are a Lord on Sealand, and they gotta call you Lord. Isn't that fun? Man, that is smart. That is smart on their part. That is really smart on their part, actually. Because that gets money. And gets people interested in the country. It gets people a thing that they, actually want so that they can, show off to their friends or whatever. But an important thing is that it gets money and it gets attention to Sealand. So hopefully it can be recognized in an actual country one day. That's smart. That is a big brain play. I mean, from any other perspective, that would seem a bit sketchy. But I mean, when you think about it, it's actually really big brain. But no, that's really fun. Seeland's economy depends on it, though, so they gotta keep people buying their rank of Lord so the country doesn't go bankrupt. Yeah, no. How expensive is it to buy the rank of Lord? Like, how many thousands of dollars is this gonna set me back if I choose to get Lord? Because I do have an idea. I do have a video idea that I think might be great. Soon you'll be watching Lord Yellow from Sealand YT. Who are you calling? Lord Yellow from Sealand YT. Sealand YT at 3 in the morning. Hello, who is this? Lord Yellow. What are you wearing, Lord Yellow from Sealand YT? Jeans? Like a good neighbor, Sealand is there. Alright. Let's go. Alright. Oh man, but Lord is $45 and everything above is too expensive. Wait, Lord is $45? And they count on that for an export? Bruh. Their economy depends on it? Alright guys, I literally know what my next video is. Mr. Beast be over here like I bought an island. I'm gonna be over here like I bought a country. It's just like, if their economy depends on it that much, then their economy is not going to be worth more than, like, a few $1,000,000. Like, I'm thinking $2-3 million, their economy is not going to be worth much more than that. So I can just, buy the country. I'll buy the country. I don't know how that works, but I mean, I could, just buy the country. I cannot see a single darn thing. Alright, which is the way? That's positive Z. This is the right way then. I could just buy the country. Just buy the country. What's your favorite currency? I'd have to say, USD, just because I'm used to it. If you have enough money, think you actually buy it, now you have your own country near the British and have problems with the British government. I'm American, so we already have problems with the British government, going back hundreds of years. Yay! I mean, we did join together for pretty much every major war after that, but, but, still. I mean, we already had problems with the British Empire to begin with. I mean, that's one of the basic things that you get taught in school, is the history of the country. I actually do wonder about that, though. I wonder when the, aggression between the US and the UK, stopped or died down or whatever. They don't really tell you about that. They just end up telling you about, how we, won or whatever. The war, then any, like, battles that ensued, etc., etc. Um, you know, uh, the people that ended up setting up our country for the way that it is today, etc., etc. But we aren't really told, what, made the aggression die down enough so much. Because, I mean, at this point, I'm pretty sure the US and the UK are nearly chummy at this point. I wouldn't say completely chummy, but nearly. You're going to build on Sealand, yeah? You can buy a piece of Sealand territory for $30. Alright. Oh, I'm going to make a skit out of that comment, actually. Hold on, I'm going to do that right now. Hold on. Hold on. I want to see it a little better, though, so let's get this horse over here. Alright. Now I can pay attention to the comment. This is a steal. Alright, yes. Yellow check description. Alright. In the 60s, lol. Let's go fight a war with the Mexican church thanks to the government suppressing the church from getting more power because of a big old war between the religious people and the government. Oof. You could buy a sir for 130 bucks. Bruh. Guys. You know what I'm gonna say now. I've gotta say it now. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. You know what we gotta do now, guys. Alright. And that should be it. Alright, and now I've just gotta fix my spelling errors. And there we go. Alright, let's go. Negative Z. Alright, we're still going the right way. Let's see how, we're about 22 minutes into this hour. Nice. Alright, we aren't doing too bad at all. Oof. Oof. That hurt a lot. What's the language of Sealand? English? I'm just telling you, I'm gonna change the language of Sealand if I buy Sealand. I'm gonna change the language. I actually made my own Konglang. Well, I say made. I never completely finished it, but now's an incentive to do so because I can make it the official language of Sealand. You know, I always wanted my own country. Here's the thing, though. What would the government look like? Because, I kind of like being, king and shit. And if you knew stuff about me, you would be like, oh my god, he just made the worst joke imaginable. But you don't. So to me, you just heard what I said, which is, I mean, I kind of feel like I would like being a king. However, if anyone else decided to live there, I don't really think that would be fair to them, to be honest. So I would have to set up some sort of, democracy. Definitely, I think that, yeah. I'm not 100% sold, though, on what government system I would want to have there. I guess Esperanto would be better than whatever mess of a Kongling you made. Yeah, no, the Kongling wasn't exactly meant for, you know, people, so that's part of it. But it does look pretty, at least. It looks pretty. That is 2 creepers. It looks pretty, at least. That was, you know, part of its function was to, you know, look pretty. And it doesn't actually translate into any other languages. It has its own, you know, grammar rules, set of characters, etc., so. But it does have a semi-unique, I guess, way to write it. So whatever. Which can be useful in many circumstances, the way in which it's written. Are you taking Sealand? Yes. I think it's only possible to buy a piece. Yes! It is only possible to buy a piece, Lightning Sam. However, remember, if you have the most pieces, then you can just force the other people and the other pieces away. That's the thing. You don't need to be able to buy the entire country. As long as you can buy most of the land, you're basically the power there. So if you buy, say, like, if there's like 100 plots of land and like 17 have been bought, if you buy the rest of the plots of land, no one is going to be able to challenge you unless they team up with someone else, which would require them splitting from the country. You basically have all the land at that point. And at that point, all you'd really need to do is declare independence from Sealand, and Sealand would be powerless to stop you, because you have the most land, mother hecker. What's the military of Sealand? That's another thing. Whatever military of Sealand they have has got to be really small. I'm thinking, you know, small, I'm thinking very small units, maybe. Maybe, like, 3 units. Yeah, possibly, yeah, about 3 units, I'd think. And I think the reason why you don't see Sealand on maps or anything is because in order to become a registered country, most countries, in order to become registered, need to, you know, pay a certain fine to join the UN. And for a lot of countries, that's hard to do because it's a hefty fine. It's a very hefty fine, actually. It's close to $1 million. Like, it's within the range of close to $1 million US, which is a lot. So a lot of small countries that would be registered otherwise aren't registered because of that fact. But anyways, yeah. But nah, as long as you have the most land, there's nothing anyone else can do. They have a military, 100 square feet of land. Revolt in Sealand would be easy thanks to a lot of nations next not recognizing it, so no support for Sealand. And if American was the leader of a Sealand, USA would recognize it. If USA recognized it, more do. Oh hey, can you know, not, Mr. Horsey? Can you please, you know, not do what you're doing there? And, you know, treating water as if it's solid? I mean, it's not solid. It's not ice. If it was solid, it would be ice. Oh hey, dolphin. Alright, follow me, please. Yes, thank you. Yes, alright. 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 Follow me. Follow me. Alright, thank you. No! It didn't follow me. That was all a waste of time. Oh man, that was a waste of time. See, there's a lot of citizens thanks to its internet memers buying it. So, do you have the kind of money to buy like $50,000 worth of Sealand? You could buy military ranks. Lamau! Lamau! $30 for 1 square foot of land. Wait, really? Square feet, you have to spend $3,000. Cost. It would cost $1.2981 million to buy all of Sealand. Wait, really? Bruh! Collab with Mr. Beast! If you revolt and have a military rank, it would be a military coup? Huh. Oh, if I had a rank, I could say that intelligence had whatever and command troops to go places. People try to invade Sealand. Lamau, guess who won the invasion? Wait, Sealand won the invasion? Lamau. Wait, hold on. Doesn't the UN prevent countries from declaring war? Wait, how did Sealand win the invasion? Alright, so Sealand, let's get this straight. Sealand is not recognized under the UN because it has not bought a UN whatever thing that lets them become a country of the UN. Which means it's technically legal under an international law for them to declare war on other countries. Exactly, UN doesn't recognize Sealand. So Sealand can, in fact, declare war on other countries because it's not bound to the UN country's contract. But if I made a big country, I wouldn't be bound to those either. So I could just go in and say, yo, I'm gonna take that, I declare war on you hackers, and I'm gonna take this boat thing that's mine now. Thank you very much. And then they'd be like, no, 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 don't. I'm gonna fight you now. I'm gonna have to fight you. And I'm gonna be like, alright, and then I'm not gonna fight with myself. Because I'm gonna use robots. I'm not gonna hurt anyone, of course, with the robots. But the robots would not be able to be hurt by the army or whatever. They'd take up occupation of it. They'd force everything away from it, so everyone's in a small area. And then, I mean, come on. I would basically force them to surrender. Oh, dang it. It went away. I was too late. Isn't Transnistria like Spanish thing, but Transnistria was independence. Just got 5 AK-47s and beat them up. No! Again, I don't actually want to hurt the people there. It would be a robotic war, with not actually, you know, fighting the people with robots, but as in the robots would go there, take up occupancy, and I'd win without having to actually, you know, kill anyone. 'Cause I don't want to do that. That doesn't appeal to me. I don't really like that kind of violence. No, I will be so big brain, I'll just take over without having to hurt anyone. I'll big brain it so much. They could try to revolt, Yellow. Yeah, that's the thing. They could try to revolt. With what reinforcements? I mean, they can always... I can always just section off an area and be like, alright, this is how much of the terrain of your land I claim. This land now belongs to my country. Your country owns this land now. Or, you know, as a second thing, I could always just build another smaller oil rig a little to the right, and then be like, alright, you guys live here now. Because they already live on an oil rig, so they could just live on a different oil rig. And I'll just be like, alright, you live here now. Good luck being recognized as a country now. I would take over. Yeah, I think it would also be pretty easy to take over Sealand. I say easy, though. Don't get me wrong. Alright, here's the thing where I say about easy. No country is easy to take over. When I say easy, I mean it's not gonna be like declaring war on, you know, Thailand, alright? I'm not, you know, ticking off, you know, Russia. And I'm definitely not trying to pick a fight with the US. It's gonna be much easier. Even compared to relatively small countries, the small countries are still gonna be really, really hard. And it's not gonna be any easier with Sealand. I mean, Sealand is 100 people. There's more than 100 people. So in order to take over, I mean, I'd have to fairly big brain it. But by easy, I mean it's a small enough population that I'd be able to take over without having to hurt anyone. That I could just completely big brain it. all the way. Speaking of which, what is the government of Sealand like? What is their government structure currently? Because I might not even have to take over. I could just, you know, go there, become a citizen, and, you know, I mean, just, you know, if there's, like, whatever, elected officials, I could just become the elected president or whatever. Or elected person of, highest influence, or most public influence, at least. Yeah, at least of most public influence. Sealand has 20 people. 7 people, you realize. Oligarchy thinks of selling titles. The government of Sealand is an oligarchy monarchy. Bruh, who's the head honcho then? I mean, who in fact is the head honcho? Bruh, they have a king and a queen. Who is the king of Sealand? Who is the king of Sealand? It would be much easier to take over. Alright, wait, he said that there was a military with a total count of 100 people. Hold on, that math doesn't add up. A military of 100, but a population of 27, but the military counts as a population. So there are negative 73 people on the boat. Alright. I'd say that would be much easier to take over. Oh, did they use... They don't even have a military of 100. Wait, there are 27 people? Bruh. Bruh. Where's their post office box? I would like to declare formal war now, please. You know, actually, though, that would probably not be the best thing, because in order to declare war, I would have to have territory that's my own. Which means I would already have to spend a lot of money on, you know, like an island. Not only would I have to spend money on an island, I'd have to spend money on an island, set up a whole bunch of stuff there so that I'd be completely safe there, and then send a formal letter of, formal declaration of independence to the U.S. Government. And then, once I've got, you know, all of my stuff set up so that I can, you know, be safe, I'd have to deal with any counterattacks if they attempt to launch a counterattack against me. Plus, if I wanted to go anywhere, unless I trusted anyone to take care of the country while I was gone, then I'd have to, you know, fly over there, set up all the stuff, all the stuff, and then, you know, get to a safe place or whatever. Otherwise, if I went close to Sealand, then I would have they would have the opportunity to try a naval attack on me. And considering I would be on a small island, there's no way I'd be able to survive a naval attack. They could just form a blockade, and I'd be stuck in there. Or, if no one was in there, they could just go onto the island and habitate the island, and then they'd basically conquer my territory. However, I could launch whatever robotic things I have to, you know, take up occupancy of their island. I could launch them from, you know, some sort of propulsion, like, I guess it would kind of look kind of like a missile system, except it wouldn't, you know, blow up. Instead, it would, you know, deploy robots with parachutes on them, whose sole purpose is to take up space. I mean, you laugh. A lot of people say that their sole purpose in life is to take up space. Imagine how the robots I make are gonna feel. Because for them, that's true. For the robots I'm gonna make, that is gonna be true for them. So if they gain sentience, oof, they are gonna have a bad time. They're gonna be sad. Yeah, so that's the thing. I could launch a naval attack, but then again, they have the high ground being on an oil rig, which is above the water. They would literally have the high ground from that. The only way that I'd be able to launch attack from underneath would either be a covert operation, or literally blowing up the legs of the oil rig, which would be useless because, one, people would die, which is our #1 concern that we don't want to happen. And two, then that oil rig would be unsuitable for me unsuitable land for us to be on because it wouldn't be safe. So it would be completely useless to us. So, and then again, if I tried to launch it through the air travel, I would probably alert pretty much every country's security systems, and I would probably accidentally initiate a war between nuclear war between all the major powers. I mean, especially because the island probably is that I end up buying probably wouldn't be that far from U.S. So since it's going towards Europe, pretty much every country in Europe that even has a slight bone to pick with the U.S. is going to be like, all right, we're going to send all our nukes their way, and then the world would die. And I don't want the world to die because, again, minimizing death is our #1 priority here. Along with, you know, conquering their territory. So, we can like get some AR has hostages and declare a coup. No, they can't shoot a child? Bruh. In many countries, I'm not even considered a child anymore. I'm 16. I'm 2 years away from being considered a legal adult in the US. Yo, you got an idea? Alright, what's it? What's your idea? Oh, you can get some hostages and declare a coup? I kind of feel a little whatever about that. It's told to everyone the best plan to destroy the world is to what? Launch something that vaguely looks like a missile? You are a child. Alright. I mean, I knew we were around the same age. No, but if some children follow you, you can buy an HR rank. Oh! 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 I didn't think that I would have any people to help me with this. But now that you're offering to do that, I just realized we could big brain this. We could have spies. We could have spies infiltrate the country. We could have spies infiltrate the country. And then we could just overturn their government from within. Yes. You could just fake being a hostage. Oh, you can fake being a hostage. Oh. Nobody gets hurt. Alright, but what if they, you know, call my bluff on it? Because that's the thing. You should always be ready for someone to call your bluff. I can't hurt you. I can't hurt you. That's again one of our primary concerns if we do the plan. Is nobody gets hurt. This probably never happened, but it's kind of epic. And spies, yes, and spies. That's the thing. We have spies. We gather intelligence. We figure out what's going on. We learn about all of their stuff that's going on. We get as much intel as we can. We set people in positions. We set people in positions, and then we let them climb positions until we get to positions that we want. Then we, you know, do all sort of stuff to, you know, lock them in that position, make sure that they don't get higher or lower. I mean, higher might be better, but lower can sometimes have advantages. You know, set people in specific important positions. You know, and then once we're all ready, then I mean, once the war, quote unquote, officially starts, suddenly, whoopsies, looks like they've been infiltrated from within. Or, we could have some spies reveal themselves, but others not. And here's the thing. I mean, we might not even reveal the spies, though, because if we reveal the spies, then they might just, you know, get shot or whatever. Alright, so that's not a good idea to reveal that you're spies by, you know, attempting an attack on the first day. But if the thing happens, then you can report information back to us regarding what's going on, so that we know their plans, but they don't know our plans. And because of the way we set everything up, we have no liabilities, because none of our people can be spies, because the only people that know stuff are me and, like, my 3 closest friends. No liabilities. You think Sienna's 5 files me in 2 years? Bye, Mom. Gotta go to Yellow on to get ready to invade Sealand. Gotta go to Yellow. Bruh, I'm quoting that. Ah, why are they angry at me? Alright, hold on. I'm quoting that. Alright, hold on. Alright. Alright. Control minus 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 file, save as. Let's go. Debian drive. Read me now Galza. Alright, there we go. Alright. Proud of the name Yolonia. Yeah, Yolonia has been a name that I've actually used before for things that I've done. Such as Civilization games. I've used Yolonia before. I also use another one that's a play on my own name. But then again, I'm not willing to reveal that or my face until an undisclosed subscriber goal. Speaking of subscriber goals, let's bring up today's goal. We currently have 1 out of the 20 that we're trying to get today. Alright. So far we're doing pretty good, I think, on that front. That's why everyone should design a flag for Yolonia. Play a lot for some reason. Oh yeah, Yolonia is going to have a national contest to determine our flag. I'm thinking the one with the you know, that one that was proposed for that country that was that I think it was like a baby chicken bird thing, a little baby bird with lasers out of its eyes or whatever. That one was the best. I don't think that one actually won, to be honest, but I mean, it might have. Actually, hold on, let me check. Maybe chick with laser eyes flag. Alright. Alright. Quotation marks. Alright. Let's see. New Zealand! It was proposed for New Zealand, actually. That's actually pretty cool. Alright, I have a lot of Discord notifications, so at the end of this hour, I'm gonna check those real quick while I take my, I think we're gonna do a 15-minute break today for lunch. It was set accent for a new flag of New Zealand. Or just make the flag plain yellow. I mean, that would be pretty cool. That would actually be pretty cool. How about we make the flag a triangle? Yes, that's the thing. We would make the flag a triangle, so it would be the only other non-rectangular flag in the world. Because there's only one other non-rectangular flag in the entire world. Shh. Oh, sorry, my sister was doing some stuff. But yeah, Kiwi. Yes, Kiwi. That's the name of it. There's a flag of Kiwi. We already have our military Discord set. Ah! I cannot see. Where is the... Yep, Renissa, shh, back. Alright, what's going on? Please. No. Camera? So why is my display not working? My monitor is off. Why is my monitor off? Not working. Alright, let's restart my monitor because it's getting power. That's usually the thing that stops it from working, is it's not getting power. There we go. Alright. Let's continue on, shall we? That was weird. You can formally lower in nation states. Nice. You have our military Discord set up. Please no. I'm not going to do it on Discord. Alright, it's not going to be on Discord. Alright. I'll let you know when everything's alright, okay? It's just, I'm going to keep all y'all's in a little context thing. And I'll call upon your guys' help if and when we need it. Gotta hope that no one from there, that's not one of our spies, is, you know, watching. But mean, I don't think anyone that's from there that's not one of our spies is watching. But in the meantime, I'm choosing which one of you guys are here. How many of you guys are here? If you're here, list yourself so that I can list you guys. Because I need to list you guys. So if you're here, even if you just have this in the background, just make sure to list your name in the chat right now. Just say here in the chat. Just like your General Tov, you are here. All right. So General Tov and Lightning Sam. I'll keep you guys interested. In the meantime, if you could become spies, I mean that's $30. So I mean, ouch. But I mean that's a lot of money. But I mean, ouch. But still, if you want, you can try to infiltrate and see how far infiltrated you can get. And if you can get there and you want to send intel, then I mean, yeah. I mean, if you can send any intel at all, I can set up a secure connection area, as well as a encryption key for all y'alls. Because we need an encryption key. So I'm thinking I'm gonna send it to you over HTTPS. Which, funnily enough, a lot of people think that's just for web stuff. No, the HTTPS protocol, or at least the S part of the protocol, is not limited to just computers. It's actually a data transfer security algorithm. And it's relatively easy to implement. I mean, it's hard to get a good key sometimes, unless you have like a computer that can generate one. But as long as you can generate good public and private keys, HTTPS is really simple to implement for pretty much anything. You can do it with messages in class. You can encode the messages in class. Like if you're passing a note, you can encode that note using HTTPS. And the HTTPS is so secure that it's basically impossible to crack. It would take longer than the age of the universe, than the length of the universe, even if we had a computer the size of our galaxy. It would take longer to compute. And that's even assuming that the transmission of information from each side of the computer was instantaneous, which it wouldn't be. So yeah, it would basically be practically impossible to crack. So I'll send it to you over HTTPS over Discord. So I'll use HTTPS. If you want to know what HTTPS is, I can actually teach you how to HTTPS. For now, though, I need to deal with these. Alright. How about I go over here, then? Alright, this is gonna be good. Same. We already declare coup in Sealand and request an area. Should we play around with their Facebook accounts? Like, say, we Laura. No! Do not! Do not play around with their Facebook account until I have bought the island, alright? I'll let you know when we've bought the island, and then you can say that. Alright, in the meantime, if you want to draft up a Declaration of Independence, that would be great. Make sure to send it over HTTPS. Again, if you want to learn how HTTPS works, look at the Wikipedia article. It will tell you how to do it, and you'll be able to do it, well, actually. I mean, the explanation they give you makes it really easy to generalize to things other than computers, I think. Last I checked. They might have changed it, because sometimes they do that. But nah, and if you want a more down-to-earth description, one that's a little less, technical or gibberish than YouTube, than either YouTube or Wikipedia can give you, then I can give you a rundown of how it works in like really simple terms. But even though it's simple terms, it's still enough for you to do it correctly. A lot of places describe it using complex words because you need to use those words in order to later explain all the intricacies of it. But yeah, besides Vatican, there are tons of small countries that we can take over. They won't let me into the website. Can you teach me how to HTTPS? Yeah. Alright, yeah, I can do that. Again. I won't let you into the website. Oof. Yeah, no. Again, do not mess with anything until we've bought the island. And if you want to make that faster, I mean, yellowmerch.tk. I mean, come on, we got so much cool stuff there and no one's been buying. I mean, it would really help out the channel, too. I mean, imagine what a killer video this would make. I mean, come on. Imagine what a video this would make. I mean, I'd have to move to America every time that I, wished to, post a video. Because technically, YouTube, would not have, be, accessible in my country. Because YouTube only allows itself in countries that it approves. That whose government has approved it. And it has to, you know, start that process by itself. But, use VPN. Will Yolonia flags be the next merch? They will be merch once I show the video declaring what's all going on, alright? Here's how to HTTPS. Alright, yeah, I'll teach you guys. I have your guys' Discord. I'll teach you after this. However, this was supposed to be a Q&A, and it looks like someone else has joined. Welcome. So, I wonder what they have to say. What is their question? As long as it's, a question friendly for all ages, it's okay for you to ask it. So, ask away. Ask me anything you want. Trying to make a speech for you. Ah, welcome, dumb name. How's it going? You did not interrupt anything. Nothing was going on. What? Oh, that's a spider. I don't like that spider. That's a bad spider. I guess I should go away from that spider, shouldn't I? Yes! Yep, I should definitely go away from that spider. No, it's definitely a thing I should go today. Oh yeah, this was a Q&A stream, and not an infiltration stream. Yeah, again, this was a Q&A stream. So can we please... I mean, I'm going to talk to you guys about this afterwards, but please, I would very much like to, I would very much like to get back to the Q&A where you guys are asking me all the scandalous questions. Where are the scandalous questions? I specifically made the rules to allow for the scandalous questions. And no one's been asking them. It's a waste. Come on. You got the opportunity to ask me the most scandalous questions out there, as long as they're, you know, PG. But still. Why are there a ton of creepers? Go, was Q&A. You have a VPN? I do not have a VPN. I don't know how to get a VPN. I don't have the money to get a VPN, to be honest. I don't. I really, really don't. But yeah, no. Of course, I would also, be able to give people citizenship of, Eloria. I'd specifically make it so that if you, have been, in the laws, whatever, that I can grant people, what's called irrevocable, I can grant people what's called revocable, revocable pardon of, citizenship, which is a fancy word that I literally just made up. Fancy sentence I literally just made up. And what it means is I can give someone, citizenship in the country without, it's temporary. Well, it's semi-temporary. It lasts until I decide that I don't want that person in the country anymore. But I have to explicitly do that, or, you know, something similar. But, I can always just, you know, I can also always just, you know, grant them citizenship, and by doing so, they don't have to go through any of, Yeloria's citizenship, procedures. They just immediately are granted, full citizenship and, rights, in, Yeloria, as if they were a native-born, citizen, or had, gone through the, citizenship, application process. And, yeah. And because of that, they'd get, what's called dual citizenship, which is where someone has citizenship in multiple countries. It's a really rare thing to do, to get. Most countries, will, only, don't, allow people to apply for citizenships. They allow people to apply for what's called visas, which are basically allow you to stay in a country and live in that country. But every certain whatever, you have to renew that visa. Can you help in the invasion? If it happens, sure. Look, if you want to help, the best thing you can do is, since it sounds like you already bought one of the positions or whatever there, you could just get into some sort of position at least, and just get as much intel as you can, and keep a nice stream of intel coming through. If you find any, constantly updating video, updating data, you can always just, pipe it through. Make sure to do it smart though. Run any code or any ways that you're doing it through me first, because I want to make sure you're actually doing it right in a way that they aren't going to notice, at least for a while. Like I said, I like strategy. Some people have told me that I'm decently good at strategy. Some people say that I would be great at chess. That's a lie. I'm bad at chess. That is not true at all, but a lot of people say I would be. A lot of people say I would be good at chess, but I'm not good at chess. It's a really funny thing, though. A lot of people say that I would be really, really good at chess. I am not good at chess at all. I am terrible at chess. I mean, I've beaten a few people before. But I mean, that was because I lowered their expectations of me extremely. So that their expectations were really low, and then I just, whoop-de-boo! And then they were like, whoa, whoa! And I was just like, got him. You're good at strategy, but you're also bad at chess. Yeah, it's another thing. You can try to ask things to Sealand, you can make up a code. That's the thing, though. Codes are crackable. You ever hear of the Enigma machine? Yeah, because of the Enigma machine, we can no longer encode characters into other characters, alright? Yeah, it's really easy. He built it before computers were even a thing. Like, the way that was cracked before computers were even a thing. In fact, computers were made the moment that it was cracked. The moment that, making codes that were just encodings of letters was cracked was the exact same day computers were invented. Because not just the exact same day, the exact same moment that electric computers were invented. Turing machines. Simple to be cracked. But it's too simple to be cracked? No, that's the thing. It's now a standard procedure to check all that stuff first. It's something that's immediately checked when stuff happens. So yeah, computers were made before Enigma. Really? But I thought that Turing invented the Turing machine and was able to make it work. And no, I'll relook it up and figure out how it is. You don't see why people think that you're good at strategy or good at stress. Well, chess has a lot of strategy, but it does feel a little different in the way that strategy is. This was made his first computer before World War II, but it was a terrible computer. Yeah, that's the thing. Turing made what's called a Turing machine, which can actually do everything. A Turing machine can literally do anything that is computable. Or it can compute anything that is computable, even if it's just the simplest kind of Turing machine. Oh, hold on. Let's go around. Anyways, yeah. The best way to have a connection between us, and the best way for us to communicate together, is by using HTTPS. I mean, it's relatively easy. I've written to people in class before using HTTPS. Once you know the rules, it's pretty easy to implement with the way it works. I don't have a bed. Wait, no, I do have a bed. I just raided a village, so I could get beds. I don't have a lot of beds, though. Alright, there we go. These are awesome questions! Yes, these are the best! No, they're not. Alright. Because they aren't really that much of a questions about me and just questions about this. What has this turned into? At least my thumbnail's working and more people are coming than usual. Alright. That's what I gotta say. But I think we're kind of driving off some of the people that are coming here with our... Alright. I guess I'm skipping this hour. Alright. Comrade Zeus made the Z3. I'm hiding my code with another code. Lamau. Welcome, dumb, though. Alright, created code so powerful that if used properly would be very useful. Yeah. But that's the thing. It's powerful. But it's... I don't really feel like it would be as foolproof as HTTPS. Because HTTPS is completely foolproof. I mean, assuming that there was no one in the middle between there that, you know, switched out the keys. But you need to have what's called a man-in-the-middle attack for that. The reason I want HTTPS is because there's no way we're going to be able to meet in person until it actually is, you know, we're about to start whatever is going on. So, I feel like the best way to do that, to do all this, would be HTTPS, because since we're not going to be able to meet up, we have to, you know, establish a secure connection between us while knowing that people are going to be monitoring all of our ways, because the US, pretty much most governments monitor a lot of their internet. The US does it. We say we don't. But I mean, come on. Come on. Why do you think putting tape over webcams is a thing? Yeah, no. We say, the government says that it doesn't spy on us, but I mean, come on. The government spies on us all the time. It's a regular thing. It does it all the time. It's a little sad that it can't, you know, own up to that, but... whatever. Can't be impossible. And whatever. Use quantum computers. Easy as that. That's the thing. That's the only thing that can defeat HTTPS is quantum computing. The good thing about that, though, is we're dealing with such a small country that it's astronomically unlikely that they would have access to quantum computers or be able to even use such properly. Oh, hey, look, it's Keck time. Nice. Anyways, yeah, it would be extremely unlikely for them to be able to get access to quantum computers, much less be able to use them properly in the ways required. Where would we even meet? On the island! We would meet on the island. Now you are go back to work. Alright, have a good day, General Toph. Have a good one. Alright. I guess it's back to our Q&A session again. So, yeah, I mean, continue asking me whatever questions you'd like. Since all that's out of the way now. I'm open to all questions. Let's see. Like, working the code. Ah. Where would the island be? That's the thing, though, Tav. Oh, the secret code. Yeah, no. Alright. I mean, there are better ways to spend your time if you want to help, but, I mean, alright. I don't really think I'm going to be able to stop you until I'm, you know, owner of my own country, so. Do many things anonymously. Alright. Just be aware, VPNs are not 100% infallible. You can send a Word document with road code written in it. That is probably the least secure method I have ever heard in my life. Jeez Louise. I am cringing so much at that method. No, no, no. We can just establish a secure connection via the HTTPS protocol. Then, once we all have the keys that we need so that we can decode each other's data, then we can, you know, send each other any other separate codes that we're going to add on top of that or whatever. Are you kidding me? You're killing me, Smalls. You are killing me. Alright, let's get this. Alright. Come on. There you go, horsey. Let's go. Okay, your brain is small. Alright. No, 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 no. You don't understand. You don't have to be big brain to use HTTPS. It's a complex protocol, sure, and it's complex in the math, but actually using it, the things that you actually have to do to use it is very simple. Like, very simple. A lot of people could do it without even realizing. It's just the explanations for how and why it works are confusing. But I can just send you the instructions on how to do it. It's really easy for how to actually, you know, start it, stop it, etc., etc. There are very few concepts you actually need to learn about. Oh, nice. You can send signals with Morse code. Nice. Alright. Optifine is completely freaking out because there are parts that I can see because I'm in third person, but I would not be able to see if I'm in first person. And it's not rendering the parts that I can't see in first person. So I can see the holes that it leaves. Anyways, again, with more questions that are not about, you know, the stuff we've been talking about for a while. Don't want to drive off new people. That's part of the reason why I made a custom thumbnail and stuff, is, you know, to draw new people in again. Because towards the beginning, there were a lot of new people coming in. And then people stopped coming in. And I think it's because, you know, I stopped making the stuff look interesting or different. I'm beginning to think that the all the impressions are to a relatively few amount of people. You know exactly 2 letters in most code, S and O. Same! I also know E, which is just a dot. Dumb left. Oof. Oof. That's gotta hurt. Alright, I'm blowing up with Discord stuff, so I'm gonna check it on my phone while I'm moving here. So I might miss something on chat if you guys are really active. Not to say that you shouldn't be really active in chat. But just be aware that I might miss 1 or 2 things. Alright, I am getting a lot. Oh, dang. No, again, we should not declare anything. Again, we should not declare anything until yeah, it's important to not use anything until we are 100% ready to set everything up. We got until we got the island, which is relatively cheap, by the way. Mr. Beast was a big help in me thinking about this because Mr. Beast ended up buying a whole island for $700,000. Which, when you think about it, isn't that much in the grand scheme of things. I mean, he got a really large island too. We don't need a really large island. We need what? 100 square feet? Like, less than a lot of houses? No, we wouldn't even need that. We'd probably need, like, what? 50 square feet, even. Yeah, no, 100 square feet. We'd only need 100 square feet. So, 10 by 10 foot by 10 foot area. That's all we would really need. So we could just buy a really, really tiny island. The only reason we need land is so that we can officially, you know, declare... Oh, that's part of a ship. I was about to be like, holy heckle bobeckle, that's a tall cactus. Can the metric system be used in Loria, please? Yes, the metric system will now be used. So I'm guessing we're thinking 4 meters by 4 meters. So 16 meters, square meters. Yeah, that sounds like a good amount, I think. not used to metric because we've been, you know, in the U.S. we've been using, you know, our own weird system. All right. Yeah, so the metric system will be used. All right. There. Metric system will be used. This is not how I thought today's episode was going to turn out. He knows metric. I kind of know metric. Yeah, I know metric. I know all the units or whatever, and I know their relative sizes. Don't ask me to convert between imperial, U.S. customary, or U.S. customary. They're both the same for most stuff, but some of them have different. Don't ask me to convert between the two different types, but yeah, I can understand metric at least. Except Celsius. I still have trouble translating Celsius to actual temperatures outside. Mostly because our temperature doesn't fluctuate that much, so I don't get that much of a chance to, you know, see everything in Celsius. Now I can't get my what's called a Google Home Mini or whatever. It's a little thing that lets you use the Google Assistant stuff anywhere in your house. I can't seem to get that to switch to metric, which would really help me because I like ask about the weather constantly. 16 square meters is minuscule. Metric gets teaching in the U.S. 1 foot is about 30 centimeters. Yeah, I know 1 foot's about 30 centimeters. I know that. On most rulers, it's actually defined as 30 centimeters, even though it's not exactly 30 centimeters, which is confusing. So yeah, a meter is about a third of a foot more than a yard. So that's really my, that was the right measurement that I started out thinking of it as until I was finally able to grasp it as its own different system. Yeah, no, don't blast me with the conversion from Fahrenheit to Celsius. Okay, I've tried remembering it. I still don't want to. Fahrenheit minus 30 plus 2? I think you mean like times 2. Or something. Because both Celsius and Fahrenheit use different degrees. Their degrees are different sizes. So you can't just subtract some, add some, and then it will magically turn the right way. You have to use multiplication and division. It's divided. You still don't use GTPS because it ain't gonna do it, man. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you how to do it when we, after the stream. Again. But, still. Alright, in a few minutes I'm gonna go and quickly grab lunch real quick. It'll be about 5 minutes. Screen resolution is bad, right? My screen resolution is not bad on my end, but I have to stream it at 480i because Streamlabs is taking up a lot of stuff for some reason. And I don't exactly know why, but it is. So I can't stream it any higher or it starts dropping frames. It's a divided symbol, not a plus. Oh! Alright, yeah, that looks about right. Yeah, no. Alright. I think I might be able to remember that. I mean, I'm pretty sure that's not exactly what it is, but I think it should be, it's close enough for me, at least. Think about it. That's the thing, though. The difference between 30 and 40 degrees Celsius is way bigger than the difference between 40 and 30 degrees Fahrenheit. Because if it's like 60 degrees out or 70 degrees out, I mean, 70 degrees is a nice warm day. 60 degrees is, I mean, it feels alright. Whereas in Celsius, 30 degrees is pretty much the same as, pretty sure it's the same as 30 degrees Fahrenheit. No. 0 degrees Celsius is 30 degrees Fahrenheit, right? Vinegar's at 35 degrees Celsius is about 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Yeah, alright. 5 degrees Celsius is about 100 degrees Fahrenheit. Oh, dang, that's really hot. Holy moly. Holy moly. Now expect that to be that hot. Oh man, that just made a lot of animes feel a lot more intense now. Well, that's a lie. It made one more anime a lot more intense, and that's JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. BRB&B. Alright. Yeah, no. Celsius is one of the problem points with me, but yeah, I can get meters and centimeters. Kilograms is a little hard for me sometimes, but I can usually get it. Alright, let's eat this stew once we get hungry. Come on. Alright. 60 miles is about 100 kilometers. Yeah. Kilometers is another thing that I have a slightly hard time with. Much harder time than with meters versus feet and yards. However, I did learn that converting between them just so happens to be just the right ratio. That a lot of the differences between Fibonacci numbers will usually add up. So, and they get with higher precision the higher you go. So, 1 mile is at very low precision, about 2 kilometers. That's a very, very low position. Do not use that to actually convert between them. But then again, we can go 18 miles is about, sorry, no, is 18 a Fibonacci number? Hold on. 1, 1, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13. So yeah, 13 miles is about 21 kilometers. Of course, you can only do this with round Fibonacci numbers of either miles or kilometers. But it is useful. It's about a kilogram at its easiest. Are you kidding me? Wait, really? It's that close to 2 pounds? Really? Huh. Alright then. Also, a kilogram is pretty heavy compared to how I felt, compared to how I perceive it. Alright. Alright, we're going the right way still, right? Yeah, we're going the right way. Are you having problems with kilogram? Well, because whenever I see kilogram, I always just see a number and more numbers, and then I'm like, oh boy, it's time to math. And for some reason, I don't think my brain fully picked up on, hold on, that number is pretty much exactly 2 pounds per kilogram. But no, somehow I didn't end up picking up on that when I just kept seeing the weird fraction thing, and it was like, wait, nope, it's pretty much exactly 2 pounds per kilogram. Alright. Well, thank you. You have officially cured me of that ailment. Kilogram. Yeah. Alright, let's see. Overall, though, I think my favorite measuring system is CCC. And by measuring system, I mean standard of units. Because SI is what metric is. And it has a lot more than just the measuring stuff. It has a whole bunch of units. They're all derived from physical constants, or whatever. Or whatever. But my favorite one is called the CCC system, which derives its units from different quantities. We use relatively straightforward quantities, but the CCC system uses 3 constants. C, which is the speed of light in a vacuum. C, the frequency middle C. And C for calorie, or kilocalorie, I think. I think it was probably kilocalorie instead of just calorie. But it might have just been a calorie. Sometimes use pound in Germany because it's so easy to convert. We just say 2 pounds of flour. Yeah, it sounds like a lot more if you say 17 pounds of flour than if you say, you know, 8.5 kilograms of flour. That is, why is that not correct. It still feels like more when I say kilograms. Huh. Oh well. Whatever. But that's something I didn't know. The more you know. I know a lot of my viewers probably won't get that because a lot of them aren't actually from the US. The More You Know is from a series of government, I think, or non-profit organizations, TV campaigns, ad campaigns against a whole bunch of different stuff, I think. I think it was like the dangers of drugs or something, I don't know. But they did a lot of PSAs, public service announcements. They made a lot of those under the name of The More You Know. I'm surprised it didn't become a bigger meme than it did. I'm going out, eat boys, and by the way, I'm done with your bad code. Alright. Let's use pound German. You know how to measure in degrees Kelvin? Celsius plus 1 Celsius plus 273,050 150 what? Alright, I think that you. Alright, I think the last character didn't print or something. Sorry. So is that plus 273,150 or 273,015? I think you might missed a 0 there. Sorry. Alright, let's go bed. Oh, oh. There we go. Comma is the decimal point. Ah, sorry. Mainland to Europe uses comma instead of period. Yeah. That's another thing that that one actually I don't really feel like I'm willing to change for the sake of changing to metric. I am going to be a die-hard comma to separate the each 3 zeros guy. I am never switching to periods. I'm always going to use a decimal point and not a decimal comma. I don't care if it's wrong. This is my one hill that I am going to stay on. I will never change that. From commas to periods, and from periods to commas. I will never change that. And it's the one thing that I will keep. I wonder if anyone just looked at what I said there and was like, bruh, is this kid, like, not thinking what... I wonder how funny it is to other people to see us, to have seen me read it that way. And I've just been like, oh my gosh. Alright. Let's see, we're about 27 minutes into our third hour. Alright, not doing bad. Want to take a break for lunch real quick soon, because it's getting close to the point where it's 2:09 in the afternoon. That's what I'm gonna say. And say 1,1 in Germany instead of 1.1, so it's even a linguistic thing. Huh. I wonder why there was a difference between the comma and the point. I wonder why that became different between them. I don't know. F3. Oh, we're getting close to 800,000. Nice. Oh, hold on. We're really close to 800,000. Hold on. How did that happen? Alright, I'm not complaining, I guess. We still have a good ways to go, dang. So, a good amount of time left to go, I meant. Alright, in about a minute, I'm going to take a 5-minute break really quick to go and grab lunch. because I need to make sure that I eat lunch. Oh, come on! Please. Alright, hold on. Alright, there we go. You use the dot every second digit, so 1 mil is 1. Okay. That is also different. Looks like our sub goal isn't doing too well yet. But I mean, we got a few hours left, so. Our goal for how many subs we got today was 20. We've gotten 1. But we got that 1 before the stream even started, so that was exciting. I didn't end up showing who they were, though, so that's the thing, though. If you want your subscription to pop up on the screen, it has to, you have to make sure that you have your subscriptions turned to publicly visible. Otherwise, Streamlabs can't see it. Also, why is my stuff buffering? On my playback, it looks like it's buffering. Oh, hey. Thank you. Thank you. Alright. Thank you. Let's just go super fast now. Thanks. We're just zooming now. Living life in the fast lane. Hold on, how fast exactly are we even going? Jeez Louise. I am not used to speeds this large. I mean, I get it with Elytra sometimes, but I mean, then again, this is just so large of a speed. And it's just like, whoa. Alright. You still got our horse? Bruh, we are zooming. Oh no, we went out of the water. Dolphin might have lost interest because of that. Yep, the dolphin always loses interest once we leave the water. But whoa. We just went 1,000 blocks, guys. We just went 1,000 blocks. That dolphin literally took us 1,000 blocks in 2 minutes. Thank you! Yeah, that's the thing about the dolphin's grace. If they don't follow you, then you only go fast for a little while, but sometimes they'll do what's called following you, where they'll follow you. And when they follow you, man, you go far. You literally go until you surface. And if you surface out of the water, then the dolphin loses interest and it turns back. But as long as you can keep that dolphin with you, you will just zoom. Even with depth strider. The thing about it though is I have depth strider boots on, and depth strider boots make you go faster when you have Dolphin's Grace. So with normal Dolphin's Grace, you basically go as fast as a boat in water. But if you have depth strider 1, then you go what I just went there. And it increases with each level of depth strider. To the point where if you have depth strider 3, which is the max level, you actually go faster than an Elytra. At maximum Elytra speed. The fastest speed an Elytra can go is, I'm pretty sure, 200 kilometers per hour. And the fastest are actually normal average speed that you go at when you have Depth Strider 3 and Dolphin's Grace is 290,000 blocks. Sorry, no, 289,000 blocks per hour. Elytra is 200,000 blocks per hour. And Dolphin's Grace with Depth Strider 3 is 289,000 blocks per hour. It's bonkers. You literally go plaid. As you do what's called following you. That's when they follow you. You You know, sometimes my streams are boring and I don't do much, and then sometimes I just bust out the best lines. Like, you know, that sometimes they do what's called following you. That's when they follow you. I didn't even think about that one. I just went, alright, and this is one. Oh wait, there's nothing to explain, so I'm just gonna say what it does. Alright. Next one. But yeah, that's the thing about Dolphin's Grace. And Depth Strider. You can't bring a horse with you when you use Depth Strider 2, because Depth Strider 2 is just too fast. The lead breaks. But it doesn't matter, because at that point you're going so fast, it doesn't matter if you have to search around for a new horse. I mean, you're just going at such ludicrous speeds. It doesn't matter. And with Depth Strider 3, you basically have an Elytra already. Alright. Once I get an Elytra, if I can get Depth Strider 3, this is going to take us so much less time. Because when I did it, I counted for Elytra time, plus, when I said how much time I was going to do, I counted for Elytra time plus boat. Because I didn't remember that you could do the Dolphin's Grace with Depth Strider. But now that I remember that, that cuts our time down significantly. So unless you do what's called breathing. That's when you breathe. Yes. I should probably do that. O'Hare Air, please breathe responsibly. Cloud level. On Bedrock, it actually can't generate higher than cloud level, because cloud level is 128 blocks in vanilla, I believe. Which is the top of where you can build, where terrain can generate. You can build higher, but terrain can only generate up to 128 blocks in Bedrock. In Java, it can generate farther up. Let's see what it's called. Oh, I'll go for a second. All right. Yeah, hold on. I think this is a good time to, one, copy this, put this here. And save it. Alright, and I'm gonna do what's called, I'm gonna go get food. Let's go back here. Alright, I'm back, guys. Alright, everyone left, so now it's time for a nice start. Alright, I am backity back. Hold on, let me check this real quick. Oh, alright, that wasn't much. Alright, let's put that back down. Let's continue on then. Hey, that actually makes Bedrock train so boring. I agree. That's probably the reason why I don't like bedrock terrain as much. But I don't actually know why it only generates to 128 blocks. Now, welcome back, Lightning. Yeah. I went and got some lunch. It's a little late for lunch. It's currently it's 14:20. So, again, yeah, pretty late for lunch. I mean, it's not ludicrously late. It's not like I'm doing it at it's not like I'm doing it at 16:04 or something. Yeah, no. It's a little late for lunch, but gotta make sure I eat sometime at least. You just ate so fast for your stream. I literally just went over and went to get my stuff so I could eat. Yeah, I went over to get the stuff for lunch. Again, it is a little late for lunch. It's 14:20 right now. But again, it's not ludicrously late, like if it was like 16:20 or something, which I have eaten lunch for some streams at 16:20 or 16:05 or something, whatever. Alright. Can you come over? Alright, I think we got his attention. Nope, darn it. Whatever then. You speedrun life all the time. You can speed eat. That sounds pretty fun, actually, to be honest. Speed eating. Alright, for a second I was like, is that horse gonna do a bad? Because it was drifting behind a bit. Alright, let's see if we can find another. See if we can find another dolphin. Got around 20 minutes left. We'll speedrun most things, yeah. I mean, it is a skill. The less time you spend on things that you don't really like, which for some people, eating constitutes that. Me, myself, I kind of like eating. Sometimes I don't. But usually I do. Part of that not is because of the fact that I have medications that I take that decrease my appetite, so I don't eat when I need to. Oh. Alright, there we go. Alright, I thought oh, you got a really close-up picture of my face. Hello. Alright. And I immediately failed. Alright, let's not go this way then. Alright. That is not a thing I want to be a part of. Whoa-wee. Oh, man. Just like up there. Nope. Nope. Oh, buddy. Alrighty then. You consider yourself to be fast at most tasks. Alright, understandable. I keep mixing up F3 and F5. Oh, this entire section is making up for all the speed that I ended up getting in the ocean. This part's just taking it all away. Sam. People call you so. Sam. Alright. Let's keep going. You are not too fat to move. Alright. Oh, you are. Drag me yellow. So you can, either you can slow down time, or you don't know. Oof. Oof. Big oof. Hello. No, I can't drag you. I'm busy walking. I'm not even near you. In order to drag you, I'd have to go all the rest of the way to 0, 0. We both know that that's happening not soon. It will happen, but not soon. We still got 10.8 million blocks to go, give or take. Oh, didn't mean to take a screenshot. Alright. I did not do a big brain with that. Alright. Let's see. Alright, is this beach? This looks like it's not actually mainland. So, let's go then. Oh, never mind. This is mainland. Alright. Oh, you're back from your break. 'Twas quick. Yeah, it was very quick. It took about like 5 minutes. Yeah, no, I didn't try to, no, I didn't, spend very much time there at all. I went to go and get my lunch, and I came back, and I'm eating it here. Yeah. Tov just got back from his lunch break. Right when I got back here, so that's also pretty nice. Anyways, now, yeah. Again, though, I'm surprised that no one just stopping by has just stopped by and ended up asking, one of those juicy questions. And I said you guys were allowed to ask. Because even though I said it was PG, you can still get some juicy things. Some, scandalous whatevers. Just a scenic 15-minute sandwich breaks. Lamau. Yellow. A plus. Aw, thanks, man. A plus really means a lot. You're used to those 3-minute breaks. Lamau. Scenic do be slow. Oof! Oh man, that oh, you just roasted him there, man. Oof. I'm sorry, but if he was here, like, dang, man, just full blast. You just turned on the frickin' flamethrower, man. Woof. Darn. Ooh, just told Scenic what's up. Oof. That'll drag me now. I can't. I'm not where you are. You're all the way at frickin' z equals 1, negative 1, and I'm all the way over here. At whatever the heck this number is in the z coordinate. Anyways. You could tell him that you said he was slow. I didn't say he was slow. Tov said he was slow. You quitted Bo. See, he got roasted so much he stopped for the last half a year. Bruh, he came into my stream once. And I accidentally roasted him. I didn't mean to. I was trying to say something positive, but I accidentally ended up roasting and toasting him. You can tell that Tov did. Alright, go ahead. I mean, I have my own rank on his server, so I could tell him for you, but you can tell him. You could tell that Tov did. Let's see. I'll check. No! It's physically impossible for me to do that. It's physically. If I could, I probably would, because you've been begging so much. But still, no, I cannot. It's physically impossible. And I currently don't have the ability to do the physically impossible. That's a broccoli. I didn't even know broccoli could do that. Wow, that's pretty cool. Alright. Let's see, let's bring up Streamlabs over here now. Alright, now I can actually see. Alright, our subs is still at 1. So, again, not the best progress on that. But, we are getting there. We are getting there. 1 is a progress. 1 is 1/20th of 20. That means we're 1/20th of the way. Yeah, no, I can't do that, Tov. I literally cannot do that, physically. It is against physically. It is not physically possible. I do not have extendo mode go-go gadget arms. Alright, I'm flipping this up so you guys don't have to deal with my chewing. This is a cool tunnel. Alright, let's get through around here. Oh, alright, yeah, that's low enough. Alright. Planes. Maybe I might find a better horse than this. No? No? Alright. Alright, I'm going the right way. There's a lava pit. Let's stay away from that. Let's not just walk right into that like last time. We do not want repeats. Alright. No, this video's performed a lot better than I thought it would, actually. And a lot better than my videos lately have been doing. I mean, in terms of viewer retention, the amount of viewers. I mean, viewer retention has skyrocketed. I mean, less than 10 has been my average for the past few videos. Right now, it's sitting at 16 minutes and 12 seconds. Average watch time. Which is relatively high. Anyways, yeah. If you guys can think of literally any other questions for me, I'm open to talk about them. We got what, 5 minutes until the end of this hour, where I'm gonna make another little monument thing. Did we pass? Yeah, we passed 800k away from 10 mil. Oh hey, it's Keck time! Nice. Remember, merch is still available in the description for that. All of you here know what Keck time is, though. So I guess without further ado, let's continue on. Honestly, I think we drove everyone off with the talk about the country stuff, though. Not to dunk on anyone, but just a thing to note to myself about what not to do next time. Or, what's our X? Oh, we've maintained a relatively center line. That's nice. That's good to hear. Alright, blacksmith. I need diamonds. No. Wait. That could replace my sword. And this could replace my chest plate. Alright. Wait, beds. Don't want to forget about beds. Beds are the #1 thing here. Nope, that's not one that's gonna have a bed. Alright, let's go up here, I guess. Yeah, this is one that's gonna have a bed. Oh, I just set my spawn point. I am not smart. Alright, let's get rid of the rotten flesh. We don't need that. More space for beds. Alright, that's a bed. That's a bed. And... is that a bed? That's a bed. That might not... yeah, that's not gonna be a bed. At least I don't think it's gonna be a bed. Is that gonna be a bed? Oh, that was already a bed. We already got that, though. I think that's all the beds that I care for right now. So let's go and get some wood. There we go. Oopsies. Whatever. It's alright. No harm. It's done. Alright, let's... oh, wait, no. Hold on. Gotta be under the water. Darn it, I am very messy with this building of this. Alright. There we go. Crafting table. Let's see how far we've gone in 2 hours. Alright. One of these beds. And put that there, and let's put one of these. F3 escape. F3 escape. F3 escape. There we go. Alright. Calculator. 1715. Alright. $20K, 40K blocks in 2 hours. Yes. That's what we're shooting for. I mean, technically it's slower than running and jumping, but still, who cares? We did it. Alright, hold on. What was the hour? Three. Okay. Blocks traveled. Nice. Alright. We are now 4 hours in. Alright. But no, Scenic was a nice dude. Is a nice dude, sorry. Even though he hasn't talked to most people yet. Honestly, I don't think anyone knows what he's actually doing except, you know, hiding from tornadoes. And hurricanes or whatever. Which honestly he shouldn't have to deal with, but let's talk for another day. Alright. It really sucks that he has to deal with all that sort of stuff. But, I mean, there's not much that you or I can do to help, so. For now, we gotta resort to not having streams from him. Well, wow. Alright. Let's see, can we find a dolphin? I hope we can find a dolphin. Oh. Alright. One of your guys' messages got blocked by YouTube. And the reason I know that is because the chat rate went up. So which means that someone chatted, but no message appeared on my screen. So whatever message you sent got blocked by YouTube. I'm sorry. I don't know what to do about that. But whatever it is. Oh, they tried again. You tried again and it didn't work. It failed. Sorry. Alright. Alright. Let's see. And let's go. Alright, looks like they reloaded the page. Whoever is having trouble attempting to speak had to reload the page, apparently, it looks like. So let's see. Oh no, now everyone's leaving. Lamau. Oh shoot, literally everyone is left. All at once. Did something big go on in the outside world that I don't know about? Help me, it shows that there's 0 concurrent viewers, which is confusing considering I count as 1 concurrent viewer. But Alright. Let's see. Yeah, it's showing for me that there's 0 people on. Oh, nope, it just switched up to 2. Which, counting me, means that there's one other person here. I wonder what happened. Did the entirety of Germany's internet just go out? Actually, now that I think about it, that might actually be, shit. No, and I can't see anything going on in chat either. Nothing's... So if you guys are attempting to talk about something, chat is not showing that. I'll reload my chat. Hold on. Oh, there we go. See it? Scenic is playing. Oh, I see it now. Holy fudge nuggets. I just got like 17 messages here. Oh, the last thing I had seen was, oh, jeez. I cannot. Oh, I have to. Oh my god. You guys have been talking for so long. On my end, you guys have been silent for like 20 minutes. Oh my gosh. Alright, let's see. Last one I saw was, um, um, the How Rolls to Yellow Drag Me Now. So let's see. You can bring one block from Minecraft into the real world. Which block would it be? Diamond blocks. You know, no, not diamond blocks. But I think that the best one would be, Bedrock. Wait, no, not Bedrock. You're only allowed to bring one. I'll have to think about that. Alright, Bleeds, can't move, a whole bunch of other cool stuff. Around the horse. No, will you form an island nation? Yes. Your attention span is 2 seconds. Yes. No, answer me. I could not. No, weakling, whatever. Yellow, come here. Yellow, I could not step away. Stop saying bed, it's already not a real bird anymore. The Mao. Yellow, will you reclaim the Yellow Orient Empire? Yes. We did it, Reddit. He was playing Roblox. Who was playing Roblox? Again. Who was playing Roblox? Do the Farlands spawn super flats? No, they do not. Gotta go for a second. If you read this, say mahogany. No, I could not read that. Scenic is playing Roblox. They left and I had to do something. Waltz, both of them live in Germany. Internet's still there, your side. Lol. Wait, Scenic committing Roblox. Yeah, Redstone. Alright. I am so sorry, all y'alls. I could not see any messages for the past whatever, so it all just looked like you guys were being silent the entire time. Oh, I'm so sorry. I do not know what happened. I was silent watching you. Yeah, but you weren't before is the thing. I thought you were silent even when you weren't. Oh, that was probably a bunny, not a creeper. Meow. Alright. Alright. Yeah, I guess I'll actually, do it. I am planning on seeing if I might actually be able to do it, but I would need, funds. So, if there was ever an incentive to buy my merch, I mean, that would be it. Alright. Looks like, let's bring up, Scenic's user now. Mao. Oh, hold on. Darn it. Alright. I have to go up here. Alright, there we go. Oh, that's dying. I don't care. I want that mountain update so that we finally know what the heck Snow Your Snow means. Yes! What does Snow Your Snow mean? Does snowier snow mean that there's more snow? Does it mean it acts more realistically? Or does it mean that you sink through it, which would be a more realistic thing, but still. Alright, let's get ourselves some, let's get this bed for one. But two, let's get ourselves some, golden apples. Alright, golden apple. Alright, let's bring this over here, actually. Alright, golden apple. We got the golden apple. Why are they all outside of this? Why did they not generate correctly? Wonder if it's some sort of weird terrain glitch or something. I don't know. What I do know is that's all this place has that we want. Alright. Snow, just bring bedrock snow to Java. What is the difference between bedrock snow and normal snow? You're going to do the villager. Good. No, I'm not going to do the villager thing. I'm not going to cure the villager. Roblox being mean to you right now. Oof, Roblox. Yeah, that's the thing about Minecraft. It's made every game that has a sort of, that can be even considered of having a voxel style being considered a Minecraft ripoff. Even when it's, you know, not. But the website won't load. Is Roblox down? Oof. If Roblox is down, bruh, the internet is not going to be another gosh darn stinking taiga. I haven't been, you know, talking about the taigas as we go by because I don't really feel them worthy of my attention. But it's just something about this one in particular that I'm just like, at. But usually I've been trying to make sure that I do not acknowledge the taigas because I realized, hold on, they're so bad that they are not even worthy of my recognition. Shall not give snow particles to the top of leaves and makes them white and is affected by gravity if you move the block below it. Oh, yeah, I can remember the gravity snow stuff. I kind of want that. ¿Puedo entrar? Sí. No habla mucho español, pero me sabe un... a mí no habla mucho español, lo siento. Pero bienvenidos. Alright. Sorry. Alright, let's go. Nerd. Same. I had good Wi-Fi, but the games didn't work. Oof. A couple weeks ago, Roblox got hacked? Really? Darn. That hurts a lot. Only one game was affected. Oh, wait. Only one game? Really? That's surprising. It was targeted. Ah, that makes more sense now. That explains a lot. Oof. I wonder, was that thing that you suggested me I try, like some sort of big simulator thing? And if so, is it like a multiplayer thing where that's been where like every user gets a small country and then you try to, you know, whatever? And is it like an IO game or whatever, or is it kind of like an IO game where everyone gets their own whatever, but it's a single map that everyone's been playing on for a long time? Oh, heck yeah, I want to get in on this. Not on the trades, of course, because they're terrible. Alright, there you go. Have a good day, Mr. Wandering Trader, I guess. Alright, we got more leads, which means that if we lose one, we're not immediately dead. Well, I mean, we wouldn't be immediately dead anyways, but we wouldn't immediately be, you know, super duper slow. Alright. Let's go. I like how I made this a Q&A session, but then I ended up being the one that made the question, that said the questions. device nations get to choose country. Yeah, and develops it. Usually play has Fiji. There are servers, and if no one joins, they shut down. Alright. So there are servers. So it's not just an IO game where the matches are, you know, quick. Whatever. But there are servers. Alright, I might try that out. How much does it cost? Is it free? Because if it costs, then I know that I cannot play it. I cannot play it if it costs money. I am still attempting to save up money. What that money will be saved up for? Whether it's saved up for college or, you know, the plan. Depends, really. It really depends on a lot of stuff. It's free. Yes, definitely. We shall plan our assault there. It's on Roblox. I'm sorry, there's no way I'm playing that game. Alright, let's see. Any of you guys have any more questions for me? Most of the games are made. Roblox is free. Yeah, I know Roblox is free. I'm still never gonna play it. Alright. I got some personal beef with Roblox that I don't really feel like talking about right here, but I just have personal beef with Roblox. I don't think it's a kid's game or anything. I honestly wouldn't care. I mean, look at me. Look at what I'm doing here. Yeah. Minecraft isn't a kid's game either, but I mean, most of its player base are kids. That doesn't mean that it's a game for kids. It's a game for all ages. But a lot of kids play it because they find it a little fun. For the same reason the adults do, because they find it fun. But there are more kids than there are adults because of the way, you know, kids work. This community has nothing to do with the comments. AKA, they're not PG. Yeah. Yeah, alright, let's go over here. Alright, it's almost night, so let's put down a bed if we can. Can we? We should be able to put down a bed. But no, I'd rather do something else, like some sort of big brain civilization or something. I have beef with Mr. Roblox. Again, I said that I have personal beef that I do not wish to talk about here. That's one of the few things that you cannot ask me here. Roblox update is laggy. Yeah, I'm surprised they were able to take out Roblox. Like they were actually able to take that down. But no, I think part of the reason why I don't play Roblox is that just, I mean, it doesn't entice me that much. The style of the characters and stuff is also kind of weird. And, oh, Robux. Oof. What's your description? Nice. Welcome whoever joined. We're about 18 minutes into our 4th hour today. And yeah, we've just been sitting here, chilling, doing more of our walk, making more progress, and, you know, answering all the questions that I get. You can ask a question if you'd like. I'm open to pretty much any question. As long as it's, PG, and advertiser friendly. And brand friendly, then it's on the table. Let's see, what scandalous thing have you came up with? Welcome Dame. If both of your monitors are 4:3, how the heck do you watch Linus or movies? It scales. It scales the movie down. So there are very, very large black bars on the top of my screen whenever I watch them. Just very, very large black bars. Roblox got hacked? It sort of was. There was an exploit. Oof! I mean, I hate to say it here, but the only response I can give to Roblox for after that is just like, oof. I can't do the Roblox oof sound, but still, that's pretty much the only response I have is Roblox oof sound. Yeah, no, that's the only response I can give is Roblox oof sound. Percent of the screen must be red bars. It's black bars. They're black bars. It's got a Roblox ad for a game about the war. About what? No. Why the heck did you think of red? Bruh, red bars is what you think of when you're playing Spooky Horror Game 17. Yeah. On the plus side, it means that Celeste runs in full screen. Without any bars at all. Usually Celeste has sidebars, I'm pretty sure. Because Celeste runs in 4.3. Same with Undertale. Undertale scales up without stretching or bars because it matches. So I can play Undertale without having to worry about... I can play Undertale and it takes up the entirety of my screen. It's amazing. I love it. Also, my game that I'm making is in 4.3. 4.3 is the aspect ratio of pretty much anything made before the advent of the Wii U. Oh yeah, and the game I'm making is in 4.3 as well, because it's based on the retro style, so it's gonna be 4.3. So that I get to playtest that in full screen. You don't get Roblox ads. Yeah, I don't get Roblox ads, but it seems like whenever there's a sketchy site that tries to redirect you to a sketchy ad, sometimes it doesn't redirect you to a sketchy ad, and it opens a new browser tab. A new browser window behind your old one, so you can't see it until you try closing your browser window. And it will just have the login screen for Roblox in, and it will be like, what the heck? I wanted to download this meme song that I heard online that this guy had made a meme. I wanted to download that and do stuff with it. I didn't want to log into Roblox. I don't even want to make a Roblox account. Why is Roblox opening? I clicked nothing that had Roblox on it. Yeah, I don't know why. That's part of the reason why I don't really trust Roblox, is because of the ads that it ends up doing are really sketchy sometimes. And the ways that it advertises. Alright, hold on. Let me get to an area where I can look at the chat. Alright. Yoshi knew how to code. You got ads for JFK. Oof. It's not searchable as long as it's meant to be old. I'm okay with it. It's not scalable? No, it is scalable, but it's not scalable to anything outside of 4.4. It only runs, sorry, 4.3. It only runs in 4.3 mode. But it does scale up to whatever your monitor is. It scales to whatever your monitor is. Like Undertale does when you do the full screen. So you can make it full screen by pushing F4, just like, you know, in Undertale. And it'll go full screen. It'll stretch as far as it's going to be able to stretch on your monitor without distorting the pixels. So for most people, it'll just have bars on the sides. But for me, I get to enjoy it in full screen. Scammers are really good at coding. They make it look so legit. Bruh, they don't really code at all. They literally are very bad at coding. Most of them don't even know how to actually code. They just know how to make it look like they code. Like they are coding. Anyways, just full screen. So no widescreen support, no, just full screen. Yes, that is essential for a lot of stuff. But, I mean, it's the same with Undertale. You don't get widescreen with Undertale. Okay, it looks so legit. I do agree that to the untrained eye, it would look legit. But if you actually, like, know code well enough to spot it, you would see... Wait, hold on. That's literally gibberish. They code bots, chats. Make websites. Oh, I thought you were talking about scammers. And for the websites, they barely have to do any effort for that. Most people think scamming is just like this super duper tech nonsense, whatever. But really, it's really simple. They're literally most of the time just using psychology to scam you. I make websites. That's the thing, though. HTML and JavaScript, which is what you use to make websites, or even better, PHP, which is probably the best tool for making websites that actually do stuff, even though I don't know how to do PHP, are all really, really simple to learn. All right, come here, little. Come on, come here. Come here. Alright, come on. Alright. Thank you. Darn it. It didn't fall. Are you kidding me? People can trace their VPNs. VPNs help a little bit. Pretty much every VPN ad is a scam. People still have 4.3 monitors. I thought the last of those got sold with the last TVs. No, a lot of people have 4.3 monitors, actually. More people have 4.3 monitors than have normal resolution ones nowadays, actually, still. Even though we've been really pushing the 16.9. All I do is reroute you to a different server. Well, I was told that the way VPNs work is that there's a virtual, private connection, like normal HTTPS, between you and the VPN. And whenever you want to see a site, you send your request encoded using the HTTPS to the VPN. The VPN then uses whichever server you chose them to look through and sends the traffic through there and sends the request as that server to wherever you sent the request to. It sends it back to there, and then it sends you what it got in return. And go. You are gonna play in lag now? Alright. Have a good one, General Toph. Alright, what's our X coordinate? I'm surprised a lot more people haven't asked the juicy comment questions. I mean, we still got quite a while left, and it is a Q&A. So, I mean, the whole point of this was to, you know, answer your guys' questions. Which we got a good, nice few questions in there. Still no really juicy ones, though. Some people had some good ones, though, near the beginning, though. Really good ones. It's harder, for sure. Yeah, it is, in fact, still traceable, even though it's really, really hard. There are ways to infer stuff about that. And if you have a backdoor into the actual VPN company's database or whatever, then you can very, very easily just trace it back. But it is still able to be traced. It's just harder and more than a lot of people are willing to go through. And that's part of this social engineering side of it, is that a lot of the scammers don't actually want to try that hard, because there's plenty other low-hanging fruits that will, you know, end up taking the bait. You aren't gonna, you know, try day and night to get through the VPN to trace you unless you're some big important figure. If you're just a regular Joe, they'll see you're on a VPN and just be like, whatever, I don't feel like doing this. Let's go for that dude over there who, you know, opened our email attachment. But no. Most people don't actually go through the trouble of setting up and going and actually, you know, using a VPN too. That's another thing. I know I certainly don't use a VPN because I don't have the money to pay for it, and I don't know of any free VPNs. The question we really wanted to ask that was answered was question not allowed. Oh, alright, I'll answer the question. That's basically it. The main reason is that I've heard the community is weird. The visual style isn't really appealing to me, and I've heard that the player base is pretty rude sometimes. That's most of my beef. Most of that beef is from, again, the very shifty advertisement practices that they partake in. No. So there we go. You being provided a VPN. The government can find you, but that's the government law. Yeah. Apple juice and orange juice. Depends on the context and if it's watered down. Because you see, and by watered down, I of course mean the apple juice being watered down. But you see, the difference between orange juice and apple juice is I do feel in the watering down aspect. See, apple juice, like a lot of stronger juices, grape juice, grapefruit juice, fruit juice, etc., etc., they're all, you know, very sweet. They're very strong. In natural form, they taste very concentrated. And so, a lot of the times, you can, you know, maybe drink a little bit of it in actual normal juice form, but you have to water it down in order to drink more than, like, half a cup. Otherwise, you end up starting feeling queasy. And that's the body's natural response to saying, whoa, Nelly, that's too much sugar. The thing about orange juice is it's tart. Not only is it tart, but it also has a completely different consistency than other juices. Orange juice has what's called this kind of film with it. You ever drink orange juice a little bit and then feel like there's some sort of film or like a bubble in your throat? That's part of the orange juice film. Orange juice has a much, much higher surface tension compared to other juices that are water-based. In addition, fresh pressed orange juice, although very sweet, is not as concentrated as other fruit juices. And so, you can just squeeze out an orange and then just drink it. And you'll be completely fine. Of course, the tartness helps with that, but I mean, look at grapefruit juice. And you realize, yeah, we still need to water that down. Now, so, when fruit juice is watered down, I'd say that I think that it's base level, equal footing with orange juice. Orange juice, on the other hand, does have a few drawbacks. Mainly the orangeness. Oranges have a compound that I don't really want to really remember the name of right now. That the body needs, but not in the largest amounts. So you'll notice that if you drink orange juice a lot, you can drink a lot of orange juice there. But if you've drinking a lot of orange juice within the day, wait a bit, and then wait later in the day, orange juice isn't going to feel very appetizing. And that's because your body already has enough of what it said it wanted. And now if you have any more, it's just going to feel like too much. It's a similar situation with the apple juice, with the normal fruit juice feeling concentrated, except it happens over a longer period of time, because it's not something your body is the best at responding to. It metabolizes it more slowly than, say, straight sugar. And that's part of the difference between apple juice and orange juice is, if it's watered down, both of them are just as approachable when you first go to drink them. But straight fruit juices are pretty much undrinkable more than a cup. So it does depend on context a bit. Now, if I had to pick a favorite, I'd probably say orange juice. I just kind of like the flavor a bit more. Again, I'd like each one differently in different contexts. I mean, that's kind of the way it is with most preferences. A lot of people say that this is my absolute favorite this or this is my absolute favorite that. But for most people, that actually isn't the case. I shouldn't say most, I should say a lot. That's why juice tastes bitter at noon, sweet in the evening. I mean, I'm assuming you also drink it in the morning, whatever. But no, I don't think that's how it works. I mean, unless you drink orange juice earlier in the morning, then I'd understand why it tastes bitter. Otherwise, that's just some weird quirk of taste or whatever. No, that's the thing. How do you read morning as evening? I don't know how I did that. No, unless you drink orange. Read your cranberry juice. Alright, orange cranberry one asks the answer. Alright, apple juice is boss, orange juice, whatever. I don't want to drink straight cranberry juice with no water and loves it. No, you are not. I am guilty of that too. I just love cranberry juice. It's just the best. Cranberry juice is of the same, what I call juice type. It's of the same juice type as apple juice, grapefruit juice, fruit juice, all those other stuffs, or whatever. But I still just will drink straight cranberry juice for just, I'll just drink it so much. Most juices taste bad after brushing your teeth. Most stuff tastes bad after brushing your teeth. Notice like orange juice pulp. Pulp is alright. I'll drink pulp. As long as there's no seeds. If there's seeds, you can get that out of here. That's another thing, too. What is the difference between a fresh pressed orange juice and orange juice from, say, bottle? Because they are, in fact, different because of the way that they need to bottle orange juice. Because believe it or not, if you have to, once you put orange juice through the processes it needs to go through to make it safe to be bottled, so that when someone opens the bottle, it'll still be safe for them to drink. Once it goes through that, it completely loses all of its flavor, and it just tastes like whatever sweet it was. So, in order to make orange juice taste like oranges, you have to add artificial flavorings or other natural flavorings that taste like orange. But again, you have to add that to there. And in order to sell that, you also have to add sugar to it as well. Another thing why bottled orange juice isn't always the best. That being said, you don't get any of the pulp. But because of the because of the not only the pasteurization process and everything else, the orange juice will taste different and has different consistencies. In fact, orange juice that's been bottled actually is the orange juice that hasn't been bottled. If you get fresh pressed orange juice, it will sort of be in this midway between what I mean when I say orange juice type and what I mean when I say other fruit juice type. It will be midway between those consistencies. It's kind of freaky if you don't really drink fresh pressed orange juice that often. That being said, it's hard to get it because, you know, you gotta put in the effort to actually juice the oranges, and you need a lot of oranges to do that. And oranges can sometimes be expensive. But they will have different consistencies. And they will have different tastes. And so the question becomes, Not do you like orange juice, but if you like orange juice, which orange juices do you like? I'd have to say I'm a fan of fresh pressed orange juice myself. Fresh pressed orange juice is a lot of the times it will actually be way sweeter than normal orange juice, even though it won't have as much sugar. Fresh pressed orange juice will also be a bit more bitter than bottled orange juice will be, but it will also be a little less tart than bottled orange juice. It will be a little less tart. And of course, you will usually get pulp. Sometimes you can put it through a strainer and get rid of the pulp, but a lot of times you'll get pulp. And that's where the seeds things comes in, is that I don't really like the seeds in pulp. I'll drink it with pulp as long as there's no seeds. Alright. Apple juice after teeth brushing tastes weird and you don't like it. I've tried a lot of stuff after brushing teeth. I'd psychopath eat ice cream after brushing teeth. Okay. Yeah, I love mango juice like this consistency. Yes! Mango juice! Finally! Thank you. Because that is an excellent example of another juice that falls under the orange juice category of juice consistencies. Because there are two different, like I said, there are two different juice consistencies. It is sort of a spectrum, but most of them fall very neatly into either the standard juices, you know, your apple juice, grapefruit juice, fruit juice, etc., etc., and then your orange juice categories, which includes orange juice and, like you piped up with, mango. The weird property about mango juice, though, is that you actually can water mango juice down, and if you do, even if you water it down just a little, it immediately changes consistency from orange juice type to standard juice type. It's actually pretty cool how that works. Don't try it with orange juice, though. If you try to water down orange juice, it's just going to taste gross. Trust me, I speak from experience. But yeah, mango juice, pure mango juice, does fall into the orange juice category of juices. Personally, I like mango juice a lot. Mangoes are actually my favorite fruit of all time. Mangoes are my favorite fruit. 100%. They're just the best. Dried mangoes, candied mangoes, fresh mangoes. And the mangoes that are so ripe you can't even really, like, actually eat them very well without, you know, making a huge mess and getting everything completely dirty. Mango juice. Mangoes in things, like, you know, all sorts of things. Pies, tarts, etc. You know, scones. Trail mixes go well with mangoes. But yeah, no, I like mangoes a lot. But I'm glad that you piped up with that, because I had forgotten, was not able to think of any other juices that fell into the orange juice category. I think passion fruit does when it's really pure passion fruit juice. But most passion fruit juice, in order to make it be able to go through stuff, because mango juice is really concentrated. I'm sorry, not mango, sorry, because I'm pretty sure passion fruit is really concentrated when it's fresh, so they have to water it down at least a little bit. So when they water it down, passion fruit juice becomes the standard juice types. But pure passion fruit, I'm pretty sure, is also another orange juice type of juice. I'm not 100% sure, but I really feel like that. Oh, that's cool stuff. That might actually be good for Alright, that was underwhelming. I'm kidding with you guys. I saw it. I saw it. I'm messing with ya. I am messing with y'all. I saw it. Oh, dang. This one's a really tall one. It's 5 block tall. Nice. Alright. Well, the question you didn't answer was about cactus. Not Mr. Yellow. Ah. Well, I don't think I saw it then, because the only one that I saw was not about cactus. Yeah. I was messing with you guys. I saw it. Don't worry. Old Mr. Yellow hasn't lost his touch yet. Alright. Alright, not Mr. Roblox. Ah. Alright. Let's see. Alright. Remember the tall one you had to defend from the pillagers? Yeah, that was not one of my proudest moments. I mean, we ended up getting it. Yo, 16-year-old fruit juice scientist. Oof. Oh, dang. I hadn't looked at this chat for very long. Let's see. My man's still talking about orange juice. Talking about juice. Put down your 4-month-old orange juice and drink it now. No! Don't! Trust me. It'll be not pleasant. It's not going to be that pleasant. Alright. Question, why have you done so much fruit juice, whatever? I haven't really done that much fruit juice research. Really. Best fruits and vegetables? Why? Your question is, right? Yeah. Alright. I think I'm caught up with that now. No, my cactus question was at the beginning of the stream. Asked about 7-block tall cactum alactus. Oh. Oh. Yeah, I answered that. I said that I want you guys to figure that out. I think it'll be a cool little Easter egg hunt to see if you've found to see if I saw any 7-block talls and just passed them by to test you guys. Because there have been some 4-block tall cacti, 5-block tall cacti even. There's been a total of 3 5-block tall cacti, and I think 5 4-block tall cacti that I have seen, but I walked past to check you guys. And a lot of the time, and those are not counting the ones that I passed and then I said I'm just messing with you and came back for. When I say that there are 3 5-block talls and 5 4-block talls that I passed by after seeing them to test you guys, I mean there are that many that I passed by to test you guys and that I didn't go back for. Because I mean I kind of felt like I needed to, you know, have like a punishment. Like if you guys don't see it, then I mean we don't get it. So I can't make it so that every one that I see, you guys won't, you know, have to, you know, look for it. So yeah, I've been just trying to punctuate the point of that you guys really need to be observant. But again, if you guys want to know, if I passed by a 5-block tall and didn't tell you, like I did with the 5-block talls and the 4-block talls, I mean, you gotta watch through my streams. I'll tell you, it was after Cactime started. Alright? It was after Cactime started, so if you can find the episode where that happened, it was after that. It was more than 3 episodes after that. And it was more than 3 episodes ago. So I'm giving you a time range. It was more than 3 episodes ago. And it was after 3 episodes after Cactime started. If once you get out of the desert, you go back and break the cacti we didn't see. Yes, Palo in the south. Do you know Palo? No, I don't. No, that's a textbook non-answer. Tall birch biome. I love tall birches. Yeah, they're my second least favorite biome. It's not that I don't like it. It's not like that I have a grudge against birch forests in general. I don't really like them that much. I don't have a hatred for them like with taigas though. I'm pretty go. Do you know about Fiji? Yes. Yes, I know what Fiji is. It's an island. It's a pretty big island. A lot of people think of islands as small, but no, those islands are big. Especially compared to like the Vatican or something. Geez, Vatican City is minuscule. Alright. I kind of like that the Vatican City, though, is so small, because I can use it as a unit of measurement to make city sound cool. People can ask, oh, what city you live in? Vancouver. And they're like, whoa, Canada? And I'm like, no, in Washington State. And they're like, oh, cool. I've never heard of that before. How big is it? And I said, bruh, Vancouver, Washington is bigger than most... Bruh, Vancouver, Washington is bigger than some countries. And they'd be like, whoa, that's so cool. When in reality, I'm just talking about the Vatican. You know about the tale of Germany? No. You know about Legoland. Fiji water. Yes, I know what Fiji water is. Yeah. It's bigger than some cities. Whoa! You know. Hey, we got 10 minutes left in this entire stream. That's right, I'm ending it in 10 minutes. Guys, there's 10 minutes left. If you want to get your questions in, you gotta get them now. Gotta get them now. Gotta get them now. Alright, I'm gonna stop because I'm bad at this. But no, if you want your question answered, you gotta ask it now. Because I'm not doing this until an undisclosed subscriber goal. Speaking of subscriber goals, it looks like we've only got 1 out of our 20 subscribers today. Which, I mean, it's cool that we got 1 subscriber. We didn't get the 20 that we had wanted today, but we got 1 subscriber, which is improvement over the last few days. Question. Seas or sauce? Sauce, because it's I can make a lamb sauce joke about it. Do you know about Haiti? Yeah, I know what Haiti is. Do you know how many countries has USA invaded or influenced? Probably too many for me to feel comfortable with. Yeah, let's put it that way. More than I feel comfortable with. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. More than I feel comfortable with. Alright, yes, good boy. Alright, hold on. Alright. 7.5 minutes. All of them. Oof. Yeah, when you look at some of the dumb stuff that we do, you come to wonder, hold on, why are they such a world power? Is it because they're just, you know, big? No, because then there's Canada. Except Canada isn't actually humongous. I mean, it is big. I mean, it could be a world power, but it's a lot smaller than it looks because the most maps will stretch out that area because of the Mercator projection. But nah. I mean, then there's Mexico below us that is pretty big. And I'm not saying they're not, you know, big powers. But, I mean, comparing them to Russia, I mean... Yeah. USA is yet to invade Sealand. We can change that. No! We will not change that. The USA will not invade Sealand. Greenland is as big as Greenland. It's not as big as Africa. Yeah, I know. Greenland is tiny. Well, it's not super tiny, but it's still really small. Especially compared to, you know, whatever. Yellow. Yes. But I will... Yes, I'm gonna invade Sealand at some point. But it will not be... But America is not going to be invading Sealand. Because I'm gonna be making a country. And then I'm gonna... Since that country won't be recognized by the UN, we'll be able to declare war. and then I'll declare war on Sealand. Bruh. I'm pretty sure that if word gets out of what we're doing, we're just gonna be the front page of all memes while it happens. Just all the memes are just gonna be like, are just gonna be like, when me and the boys finally get together and make a guild, we gonna invade Sealand! And it's just a picture of me saying, we gonna invade Sealand! I kinda wanna do that now. Just have post a video the moment that, I declare war, and then I'm just gonna say, and I'm just gonna point up, and then I'm gonna say, we gonna invade Sealand! And it's gonna be like, bruh. You still have your quote noted? Yes, I do. Australia is upside down. Changed my mind. Yes, it's shown as upside down on all maps. Really, the way it should be shown is 180 degrees. I mean, it wouldn't be accurate to how it's positioned, but really, I mean, Australia is at the South Pole, which is atop of the world. It's not the one that we see, but because it's closer to the South Pole than the North Pole, we should show it flipped so that the nearest pole is to the top. We're gonna invade Sealand. We're gonna invade Sealand. Wait, Sealand has an army. Yeah, Sealand has an army. We have robots. Yo, adventurers. Welcome, welcome. How's it going? We were really close to ending the stream, so I mean, if you have a question, you can ask it. We've been just doing a question session today, and yeah, nothing's off limits as long as it's PG. Then you can ask anything. All right. Active Z. Alright. Take your closest Sealand, except if we have any UKs in here. Yeah, we probably have some UK, probably have at least one UK in here. I mean, most of my viewers are from the UK and Europe, which is kind of bonkers. First, I don't understand why that is, but it is what goes on, what's happening. We're gonna invade Sealand. I can just imagine the call going around the world, just from one person, one dumb person with a phone next, just being like, I just end up contacting like my friend contacts me that it's ready, and then I'm just gonna be like, wait, hold on, the base is finished, and then he's gonna be like, yes, and then I'm gonna be like, alright, and I'm gonna find an undisclosed person, and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna call him, I'm gonna be like, bruh, we gonna invade Sealand, and they're gonna be like, oh, whoa, and then they're going to contact everyone in their friend group, and then they're gonna contact everyone else in their friend group, and then I'm gonna come over to this server, and then I'm gonna find one of you, and I'm gonna open the voice chat, and I'm gonna get everyone in here, and I'm gonna say, alright, we gonna invade Sealand, and we're just gonna, whatever. I think it would be more accurate, though, if I said that I'd probably, you know, tell, you know, like, Duck or Lightning. Or probably, you know, Seb. But I think the most likely one that I'd end up contacting would end up being, German Empire. I'd have to contact the German Empire and be like, bruh, we gonna invade Sealand. And then German would probably go over to, like, Seb, or, Seb, it would probably go either Seb, Dove, or Lightning, and they would go, bruh, we gonna invade Sealand. And then whichever one of those is probably gonna immediately go over to General Tov and say, bruh, we gonna invade Sealand. And then General Tov's gonna walk over, and then just with the most confidence, walk over to Dumbname and be like, bruh, we gonna invade Sealand. And then Dumbname is gonna make an announcement on his Kilos and Mythical servers saying, bruh, we gonna invade Sealand. And then from there, all of the YouTubers or all of the both mythical and possibly scenic and KilloCrazyMan are just gonna post videos, and they're just gonna be saying, "Bruh, we gonna invade Sealand." And then from there, just everywhere on the internet is just gonna start picking it up and sending it to everyone. And soon, Captain Sparkles is just gonna get out his headphones and he's gonna put on his own merch, and he's gonna walk out and he's gonna go in front of his mic and he's gonna be like, "All right, we gonna invade Sealand." And then pretty soon, like 2 days later, there's gonna be a video by PewDiePie, and then he's gonna be like, "What's up?" Slaps new tambourine. "Hey, we gonna invade Sealand." And then pretty soon, Area 51 is gonna get a call, and they're gonna be like, "What?" They're gonna be like, "Hello, what's going on?" And then it's gonna be, you know, all the people in charge of the military, really high up, and they're gonna be like, "Bruh, this dude gonna invade Sealand. Are we gonna stay neutral in this conflict?" And he's probably gonna be like, "Bruh, is that even a question? Of course we're gonna stay neutral." And he's gonna be like, "Oh, sweet." And everyone's gonna be like, "All right, let's send some surveillance stuff there though to make sure that none of it ends up getting targeted at us." And, maybe send, like, a cease and desist. Oh, shoot, he's looking for independence. All right. Let's just deny this, and let's see how this goes. And then pretty much, and then the next day, Elon Musk is going to be calling up my door to see if he can, engineer my robots to make them look like anime cat girls. And he'll probably also provide the boats or whatever. And then we're just going to go over in the boats. And then from the boats, we're going to launch the Catgirl robots made by Elon Musk. And then we're going to put them there, and they're just going to take up space. And, they're just going to take up space. And they're going to go there, and then we're going to be in the boat. And everyone's going to be like, "Bruh, these guys are invading Sealand." And then once we know that everyone's, secured and safe or whatever, we're just going to go on the boat. And then we're going to have the most numbers on Sealand. And then we're just going to, take up residence on Sealand. We're going to declare a new constitution and everything, just, casually usurp the throne. And, actually, we might not even write a new constitution. We might just absorb it into whatever fake country we end up making. Just absorb it and be like, "All right, you are no longer country. Even if no one else recognized you, you are still no longer country now, because your land let's put it this way, all your base are belong to us." And they're gonna be like, "No," and then we're gonna say, "Yes, nerd," and then we're just gonna take the country, and it will be part of our country now. And that's how invasion works, kids. And then they'll be like, "Oh, what are we gonna do now? This is whatever." And we're gonna say, I don't know, here's some money, go buy, a house." And then I'm just gonna hand them, like, a lot of money each, and they're just gonna be like, "Oh, cool." And then they're gonna leave, and then they're gonna go, get places to live, and, jobs in whatever the nearest country they choose to go to. Or they could, stay on Sealand and get a job on Sealand. And then, we'd have Sealand. Sealand would end up being a part of whatever country we end up making. It's just gonna be like, "Bruh. Alright, let's actually get rid of these. I don't want these. I thought I wanted them. I don't." Alright. Now. Alright, hold on. Let me look at chat now that I actually can, and I'm not on my monologue that I'm 100% not gonna clip. I'm joking. I actually am gonna clip it, though, because that was pretty long. Dumb is from the UK. No, not blindness. I don't want blindness. To be clear, I don't want any beef with the UK, because Sealand isn't part of the UK anymore. Alright, back from dinner. It would be the Area 51 raid, but better. Sealand thinks even being in Britain. Right, he's gonna invade Sealand. We gonna invade Sealand. Isn't it even an English sentence to you anymore? Can I help? Yo, we don't say your name in your video. You can help. I don't think they recognize Sealand. Boys, let's get into a call and plan how to invade Sealand. And then dumb names just be like, And it's just like, Elon Musk will tweet in German again, Lampower, bro. We're reading in Sealand ein marschieren. Build new lands on Sealand. Dumb's British boy from cool. Dumb, you know Sealand. Dumb from UK, and UK hates Sealand. So, oh, Dundee. Dundee's back. Oh, Dundee. You came just in time to hear of our plans to invade a country. We found it's the smallest country that we have found, and it is. We're gonna invade. We're gonna invade Sealand. Blindness again, really? All right. All right. Yeah, sure. I mean, I could probably get into a call. Bruh, this has just got out of control. It's just become the funniest thing ever. I love it. It's just gotten so out of control. Alright, let's see. Alright. Okay, boys, get your money. They say they have a vaccine for COVID-19. Yeah, after they denied its existence in Russia for a long time, and then started saying that it was, of course, you know, spread by, you know, gay people, because of course that's exactly how COVID-19 spreads. We all know that's how it spreads. Sort to say, I don't really like Russia. Russia is bad. Most Russians might not be bad, but Russia as a country and their behavior as a country has been bad as of late. Yellow, you American, right? Yes. Alright. Now you're coming back from winter break and tell your schoolmates that you invaded a country! Lamau! There was one time where someone was like, alright, what are you gonna do? And I say, I'm gonna build a spaceship over the summer. And they were just like, yeah, right. You're not. And I said, yeah, I will. Short to say, I didn't build a spaceship because I didn't have money. And then come next year, they were like, haha, you didn't do anything. Well, this year, well, not this year, but next year, summer, I'll start the summer, and then I'll come back, and they'll be like, oh, what did you do? I'll be like, bruh, this summer I'm going to invade a country, and they're going to be like, yeah, right. And then I come back, just full waving the flags, and I'm going to be like, bruh, I just conquered a freaking country. Lamau. Alright, you can leave now, nerds. You can leave now, nerds. This is my popularity points now. No longer are you the cool kids. Why? Because I say so. I'm literally the king of a freaking country. Yeah, that's what I thought, nerd. Alright. Yeah, no, I don't want your freaking lunch money, alright? I just want to go to class. And, you know, do that geometry homework I wanted to do. We gotta invade Sealand, boy. America as a country is bad. Yes, I also think that too. America is making very bad decisions. But unfortunately, I'm not old enough to say that I don't want those decisions to happen, because I'm not old enough to vote. And that's the only way that I can tell the government, I can, you know, make a difference and be like, no, I don't want this. Besides, you know, just speaking out there is... Because, I mean, the best I can do right now is just speak out. I can't actually vote for the things that will change it into not bad. Twitch Prime, give you Roblox loot. Lamau. Yellow, you American, right? Yeah, you buy a gun. Bruh, you realize I'm not just allowed to buy a gun. I mean, technically I'm old enough to buy a gun, but you have to go through a whole bunch of stuff. And guns, I mean, they aren't that expensive, but they're relatively expensive. And plus, I'd have to go through training to learn how to, you know, actually use it. And even then, why would I use it? The only time I would ever use a firearm, really, is if I, like, was invited to go, you know, hunting deer or something. That'd be the only time that I would, you know, be using the gun. And it's like, bruh, no, that's not worth it. I don't find that worth it. Oh, I forgot. Swords Instamine. Bamboo. Oh my gosh, this is... 5 frames per second is a thing. Alright. Alright, hold on. I can't look at chat right now because I'm too busy, you know. That was at full durability! That was at full durability. I gotta call and talk about invading Sealand. Alright, I'll get in a Discord call. let's do Killo's server. It's been dead for a while. Oh my god, this is so stupid. Oh my god, man, I love it. It's just the best kind of stupid. Mal. Alright. Sicio, you want guns? Yeah, no, I'm sorry. No, there's no reason for me. There's no reason. Literally none. And even then, even if I needed a gun to defend myself, I already have a BB gun that I haven't used in a long time, but I was given to it for Christmas. So if I ever, like, actually needed to defend myself, I'd have a BB gun. It's classified as sub-lethal because it's a BB gun, but it doesn't have the tape on it. Because, guns in the US, if they don't fire actual bullets, then you would usually put on an orange tape on the end. And the orange tape signifies, hey, this does not shoot lethal bullets. This shoots something else, like either it's just a model or it shoots BBs or something. My BB gun does not actually have that, and it is modeled after an actual real type of gun. So it looks, to anyone seeing it, like it is actually the real type of gun that it's modeled after. That's a dangerous thing, too, that it's labeled like that. You got a pellet gun for Christmas. Raffy is in. No, you made a server for this? I kind of feel weird about having a server because it could, you know, get hacked, but... I don't want y'all guys getting really sad once it turns out, oh wait, all our plans were, you know, stopped. Alright. Let's go over here then. Alright. Let's see. Can I get to the end without breaking it? Yes! No! There we go. Now this is technically an island. Oh, darn it. Alright, this is technically an island now, so I can do this. Got a pellet gun for Christmas. Oh, nice. Alright, you could do a weapon license at 18 journey. Yeah, your dad's girlfriend's dead, died and stuff. Whatever stuff now. Alright. Alright. Let's see. This. And this. 30 F3 escape. Nope, not Discord. Let's see. 12550 minus 10777. 1773. $105 hours in. What dimension do Endermen come from? Ah, welcome, Mr. Beasts. They come from the end dimension. I'm pretty sure. Look, I'm Mr. Beasts. But it has an S at the end, so that's how I know that it's his brother, right? No. Ma'am. It's probably gonna, you know, stop by for a little bit. Yeah. Welcome. Alright, we're 105 hours in. 1,773,000 blocks. Sorry, so 1,773,000 blocks traveled. Alright. No light there. Oh, sure, it's real Mr. Feast. Seen one of those in a while. Yeah, I haven't seen one of those in a while either. Alright. Let's get this guy over here. And there we go. Alright. Should be enough. I'm pretty sure someone said that they wanted a raid, so I mean I could do that. But I do it on someone that I've already done before that I know are cool with that. I wish that you could check the channels of people that are in chat, though. That'd be cool. Anyways, welcome. Whomsoever you might be. I think YouTube stopped the comments. Hold on, let me reload. Alright. Sounds like a big math equation. Yes, it was stopping the stuff from coming up. Alright, Ghost, you gonna wait, Ghost? Is Ghost live, actually? Alright, hold on, let me save and quit to title so I can, you know, actually not keep running up my time. Alright, hold on, I'm checking if they're live right now. Ghost is not live, but I will play is, and I know he's cool with that. So hold on, let's see what his video's like. Alright. And let's go over here. Ooh, what's going on here? Oh, no, that was just, you know, telling me what's going on. Alright then. Let us go. I'll give you guys the link in the chat. And yeah. Also, again, welcome, Mr. Beast. Alright, let's see. Wacky Wednesday. Oh, wait, he's not live yet. He's almost live. This stream is live, but he's doing like a little pre-stream thing. So I guess we're gonna wait 3 minutes. Bum, 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 bum. Our raid word will be invade Sealand. Alright, yeah. We got more people here, so hopefully it'll make a better impact on his channel. Oh, that music is in fact his stream. Hold on, let me turn that off. Anyways, yeah. So let's see. Let's get the link ready. He said he should be live in 2 to 3 minutes. Alright, yeah, that's what our word's going to be. Invade Sealand. Alright. No, I already have the Discord link, alright? I already have the Discord link. Don't send it in the chat. Alright, we got 3 more minutes. Sorry, well, you got 1 more minute. So I'll leave it to you guys to set timers. And let's go. Alright, have a good one, all y'alls. See you next time. Peace out.